Recording has begun. Prepare yourself for 7 more hours of rimming. Alright, so load it up. We got things to do as soon as we get in. So yesterday we did have come on, RimWorld, what's going on? Yesterday we did have some deaths. So we had a heart attack death yesterday, which I believe was Sim's mama. So Sim's mother, who was younger than her, by the way, passed away from a heart attack. We knew that she would eventually have a heart attack because she came with a blocked artery, and I should have probably got a heart. I should have probably just taken the hit on innocent prisoner dying and took a heart from a prisoner to do a transplant, but I didn't. So they're dead. Anyway, we've had 5 deaths, which is actually almost as much as we had on the 20-year run. Isn't that crazy? When the 20-year run, it was so much different because I could just explode in wealth, and we, at this point in the 20-year run, we had like 30 colonists. So anyway, we have had, I think, 5 deaths. You can actually see, if I remember where to go. Yeah, 5 colonist deaths. We just passed 100,000 wealth. We got this mech cluster taken care of yesterday. At the very end of stream, I had to go because dinner was done and it was stream in time, so we didn't get a chance to clean this up. But we managed to get 5 unstable power cells. 5 of them. Fantastic. That is super awesome. We're just gonna throw them in up here for now, and then we will we'll worry about getting them set up in a better location after that. But the interesting thing about this is yesterday I was like, you know what I would really like? I'd like, this is weird to say, but I would like Cassandra to drop a mech cluster on top of us with a bunch of power cells. And almost immediately she did that, right? And then when that mech cluster was down there, I was like, you know what we need to come in and destroy that mech cluster? We need like a group of manhunting mega sloths. And a group of manhunting mega sloths came in and attacked it. And so I tried my luck. I said, you know, Cassandra, what I really need, I need to find a winning lottery ticket for the Powerball, like outside my house, like just blowing in the wind in my floor. It didn't happen, but it was very weird that at the end of the stream, Cassandra's like, here you go, like everything I was asking for. So anyway, the games listen to me. I'm the video game whisperer. Go make a TV show. So, and Sim, welcome back. George, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Bal, welcome in. Watching midnight in your place. Being ripped for that long. Get uncomfortable. On the old YouTube channel VODs, yes, I'm finally starting to upload on YouTube again. So, line, have a good shift, man. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the resub. I wish Cassandra. Speaking of alpha beavers, I was my own beaver yesterday. That sounds weird too. Why does everything sound weird today? That's what happens when you're sleep deprived. So yesterday, I was my own beaver. What I mean by that is we had an anima tree spawn on the seed right near where we made our base, and I was like, you know, we could enclose that and very easily get Psycasters again. And then last night I was like, or yesterday I was like, we need wood. So I grabbed the chopped wood and I was like, not even looking, right? And then the alert on the top of the screen a little while later was like, the anima tree has died and anima scream, whatever.
You will join us or die.
I ended up chopping down the anima tree on accident. So it didn't die from like defoliatorship or toxic fallout or alpha beavers. Literally, I just accidentally chopped down the sacred tree. So anyway, that sucks. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, through the gift sub to Derek Darkley. So yeah, yesterday was not the best of days on the rim, but not the worst of days. We had some death, we had some destruction, we had some accidents, but you know, we're alive. Oh God, I just remembered Oh, the big event at the end of the stream. All right. Okay. So all that was left from this mech cluster was 2 little turrets, right? And we have 5 refugees. And I take them and I'm like, oh, they can go melee the last 2 turrets. Well, the small turrets have a chance to explode when you lower when you kill them. And it's only a chance, right? So I brought all 5 in to melee this turret, and they hit it, and it started doing the little sizzle thing, which means it's going to sound, which means it's going to explode. But I thought I could get them away fast enough, so that was fun. So I was like clicking to get them away, and it blew up and killed almost all of them instantly, downed all the rest. Oh my god. I couldn't help but just laugh. You know what? That's pretty sad that our 5 guests exploded, and I just was laughing and laughing. When it comes to go box in the late game, yep. Yeah, that's what this is, actually. It's one of our goals today is to get our burn box up, yeah. Oh, man. What a day yesterday. We'll see how today goes. In the rim. So, power cells, the reason why I wanted them, not only is it free power, right? 400 watts of power for free that you don't have to do anything to get. It's just there and works. They are mobile, so now that allows us to move our deep drill around. So yesterday we did unlock and build our ground penetrating scanner. So the ground penetrating scanner will be manned by people on the research job task. And eventually it's going to scan minerals. And the main thing it scans is steel. That's the most common. So this is going to scan underground steel. Once we do that, we can actually move the deep drill in one of the power cells wherever we need on the map, instead of building all these stupid power conduits or building like a solar panel or something right next to it. So we had some donkeys, or a donkey, I think it died. How's it going, Phoenix? Everything's died. All the animals. Your 5 guests died on the way over to the colony. Oh, it's so sad. They died through no fault of my own. Yeah, they all tripped and spontaneously blew up. There's just nothing that could have been done about it. Oh no! Who's outside? Oh! Run, Jeremy! Why are you so slow? Oh, you're missing a toe? Uh-oh. I think they might actually break that door down because he's going through there. We'll see. Just in case, we're gonna go ahead and bring people down. Nah, we're fine. God, Sim is so slow. Kill him, move the queue. We've had enough death. Naked except his dashing wig was the biggest tragedy. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Manabu. We had someone auto join with a George Washington powdered wig on. I sent him packing. We don't need your kind around here, George Washington. Yeah, forgot about that. What a tragic event that was, too. All right, so Cassandra hitting us right out of the gates. It's a lot of food. It's not really, not anymore. So for anyone that doesn't know, back in, was it 1.1 or 1.2, they added Scaria, and it gets a higher percentage the harder difficulty you are. So basically what it does is when you have a manhunting animal, it has a % chance to auto rot as soon as it dies. And on our difficulty, on the max difficulty, it's 82%. 82%. Suicidal Labrador Retrievers. Randy, yeah, we played against Randy the last like maybe 20 times, so I figured I'd pay Cassandra a visit again. A dame at the Empire recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 91 manhunting Labrador Retrievers. Ooh. It's a manhunter pack, so we could We could just close ourselves in the base and just wait. $91. This might be the end of our run. If they get inside, we just loot. We're dead. There's no recovery from that. That's just death. Marine helmet though, absolutely amazing to get a Marine helmet. So, all right. How many bison we got out here? We're gonna have 32 bison and 91 dogs, all manhunters outside. Good thing losing is fun, right? Cool. All right, let's go, Valley Watch. Manhunter and packs don't fight each other, unfortunately, yeah. But it will fight raids and it will fight mechs. So it's interesting that the manhunters fight mechs. This is one of the guests that's left. Oh, this poor person. She's actually gonna survive that too. Those are anti-raids. Yeah, as well, depending on which side they're on, but yeah. What's up with one guy's crazy schedule? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's crazy schedule? Everyone has the same one. Courageous squid. Oh, I know what you're talking about. So we had a royalty person visit that the quest was to not have them break down, was to keep their mood high, but they wouldn't work. So what you can do is you can put alternating sleep and recreation, and what that will do is basically it makes them always keep their recreation and their sleep maxed. So as soon as their recreation starts going down, he'll do recreation until it's full, and then as soon as he's done with that, he'll rest, and the only other thing he'll do is eat. And so when you have a guest that won't work, won't do any labor, but you're trying to keep them happy, like the Empire quest like that, or like when the Stellar comes or whatever, that's the best schedule to use, or some kind of iteration of that. You don't have to do 1-1-1-1. But yeah, that's why I did that schedule accord. I know what you're talking about now. Hopefully that makes sense. Of course, I found a way to optimize that scenario. Yeah, so it's the easiest way to keep them happy, because they'll just always have their... And how the scheduling works too is if, for instance, if their recreation is full by here, they won't go ahead and keep recreating. These slots switch over to anything. That's how it works with any of this. So if you put everyone's schedule to 24 hours of sleep, they won't sleep all the time. They'll just sleep until they are well rested, and then they'll do other stuff until their rest starts going down, and then they'll go back to bed. So if you can use that strategy to keep people happy, for instance, even if it's not like a visiting royal, if you need to keep someone happy that's having lots of breakdowns because maybe they've had multiple relatives die and they're recovering from drugs or something, there's a couple different ways. You could try that, right? So that'll help. Or, of course, you can just take off their legs until they're over it. That's usually my solution in the late game. Early game, when I don't want to spare people's legs, or when I want to spare people's legs, rather, I put them on that schedule instead. Late game, I just take their legs. Seems cruel, but it's for their own good, you know? They thank me later. Your wife has died. Your sister has died. I might be wearing her clothes. Your parents are dead. You're recovering from a drug addiction. What do? We take your legs off and put you in a bed so you can't break down and destroy things. And we just leave you there and feed you paste for a month or two until you're over it. When you're finally over it, we'll shove some sticks in those sockets so you can walk again. You can do that with troublesome prisoners too. So if you have a prisoner that's going to be hard to recruit and you don't want prison, you don't want people to break out of prison, you can take a prisoner's legs off. And the way you do this, for anyone that's like, you can't just amputate their legs. What you do is you replace their legs with crowd sleep doesn't really work for that because they'll still have, well, it depends on which one you're talking about, right? Crowd sleep will freeze the problem, so it just depends. But anyway, with a prisoner, you could actually take off their legs and then they won't be able to have breakouts, And then when they get close to recruiting, or when you when you're ready to recruit them, then you put legs back on them. Works that way too. Yeah, right. That's why I do it late game. Is when we have like bionics and stuff, we're gonna eventually upgrade everyone's legs anyway to bionic legs. So at that stage, it's like it's not even a big deal. Let's take the legs for a season or two, and then we're good to go. Is that the dogs? Yeah, it is. Oh my lord. No, they're all on the same side. That's not great. Because what will happen now? Legs back. Yeah, well, peg legs or bionic and stuff. Yeah, you can't put the fleshy legs back on. Who needs flesh legs? Seems like a weakness to me. So it sucks that these are all on the same side. We are completely closed off. So what this means is if we get a raid from any side that won't aggro the animals, so from the north, for instance, it will act as a sapper raid. So if we get mechs dropping or something like that from the north, they will just break through the wall and we could die. Look at this. Probably the outgoing connection rather than the quality. Side the raids and melee weapons. Oh, it's very efficient. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know who Francis John is, but no, shotgun tunnels or shotgun room is what I call them. You can take 9 colonists and beat literally like 200 melee enemies, no problem. I've shown it on the stream plenty of times over the last few years of playing RimWorld. Yeah, I can show it right now for anyone that doesn't know. I'll draw it out really quick. There's lots of different iterations of it, but basically, if you have a room, so you have a room like this, anything with a single tile entryway. So single tile entryway, then you block this. What you do is, because of how RimWorld works, you can only have reruns at 720, unfortunately. Yeah, that's just Twitch's thing, not mine. Because of how RimWorld melee works, you can put 3 melee pawns here, and enemies won't be able to get through until all 3 are downed. So you put 3 melee pawns here with the best defensive gear that you have to hold this choke. And then you put your ranged units behind it, like here, right? And especially if they're chain shotguns. You might end up needing someone to repair these as well, depending on how long this takes. But anyway, enemies will funnel in one at a time. Your melee will stop them and beat the crap out of them. And the chain shotguns, or whatever you use, chain shotguns are the best for it, will absolutely destroy them. So this is just one example of it. Another thing, like when you make mountain bases, if you don't want to freeze the base or do some other way to take care of infestations, what I do in mountain bases is I try to make the hallway 3 tiles wide. And then every now and then in the hallway, I'll do this. And I'll make just a single tile. And if you have that throughout your mountain base, if you have a big infestation, you can do the same little shotgun tunnel thing anywhere in your hallways. You just pull your units here, you put your 3 melee, or however many you have. You can also pile animals in there, like, same thing. Put a meat shield right there, just pile 100 chickens in that tile, whatever you want to do. The point is you block it with some kind of melee unit, and then you fire from behind them. It can kill so many melee enemies, scythers, manhunters, all that stuff. And eventually we'll have a way to funnel melee into this base, but right now it's just better to just lock them out and not deal with it. But yeah, looks like an ant farm. Grenades to throw. Well, yeah, there's a problem with it though. So grenades only will really work without screwing your own self over if there is an opening on the other side. So like from here, for instance, you can toss grenades within a certain amount of tiles without it being hitting wide. But if you're doing it from a room, like I said, you don't want to do that because it'll blow up the outside wall. If you're doing it like this into the open, then yeah, sure, you can throw grenades in there with one of them or even 2 of them to do the AoE kill. But that's not going to work in the overhead mountain base in that three open hallway, like I said, because you're going to blow open your own walls and stuff like that. So like with most answers in RimWorld, it's always, it depends. So yes, if you are doing it from a wall like this and you have your melee block and people attack, then throwing a grenade within like whatever 7 or 8 tiles out, as long as they have line of sight so it doesn't land here, land on top of the wall, absolutely will wreck them quickly. But you can also just do it, like I said, in a hallway like that. As long as you have melee blockers and some weapons that are good at short range. So even like heavy SMGs are decent at it. Chain shotguns are the best, but that's why I call them shotgun rooms or shotgun hallways or whatever. But yeah, I don't know who that person is, but I'm sure many people, not just them, have found out that you can do that. It would suck if you had a mental break and one of the colonists went outside the walls. I know. That's what I was thinking. The same thing. Grievous bodily Harmsworth. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. Even one can be sufficient. Yeah, one person throwing grenades. But again, it has to be set up in a way that it's not gonna. You have to plan for it, and it has to be like the outside, an open area. Not necessarily this open, but open enough so it's not gonna blow up your own stuff, right? So, and we've used it. Just like fitness questions. It depends. How's it going, Div? Welcome in. Are those labs and bison all angry? All manhunters. Sounds like one of those pretentious YouTubers. I have no idea. I have no idea who they are. Can someone lure the... yeah, we could do that if it came down to it. But I think we're going to be okay. The bison have already fallen asleep, so when they start waking up, they'll start leaving the map. Was a mech raid, could you just fit in that well with Zeus hammers? You mean in that same like setup, in like the single entry setup, or just in general? In the single entry setup, so you can, and that's really good against for instance scythers coming in the front because you can stun them. However, if it's something like centipedes in that setup, it's probably going to work, but the downside is that centipedes are tanky enough that sometimes, depending on your firepower, they're going to adapt to the stun, and you won't be able to stun lock them. So if you end up having it so one of them's not stun locked, and you get shot at by one of the flame cannons, or even a melee one takes off a leg or something, it's going to start going downhill really fast. It's usually better just to throw an EMP grenade into it from like we were talking about the person in the back with a grenade, throwing an EMP grenade into it. We've tried doing that same setup with against ranged enemies, and it usually ends up bugging out. And I think it might be a purposeful thing built into the game where the ranged enemies that are filing in will eventually be like, you know what? We're just gonna pile over the top and shoot you anyway. It's a weird thing. We've had it happen where it's almost like they're looking for cover and they ignore collision, even though when they're in combat, they're supposed to have collision. When you're out of combat, pawns can walk across each other, but when you're in combat, there's collision. But for some reason, if you get enough ranged enemies like that, they'll occasionally just like phase through your defense. You'll see it sometimes even in kill tunnels. If you don't have enough firepower to kill ranged enemies before they get to you, and there's like hundreds of tribals, sometimes they will literally, the ranged tribals will run over the top and get like back here to try to shoot you. And it's like, excuse me, those areas are blocked. How are you running over us? It's not supposed to happen, but for whatever reason, it does sometimes. At the fastest speed, the labs look like maggots. They're eating the bison that died. So, I mean, yeah, it can work. You just have to have enough firepower to kill stuff before they get adapted to the stun. Is I guess what it boils down to. And that. How's it going, by the way? Fenris, welcome in. And the pot, yeah, and the collision mechanics will still be there. So yeah, it looks like they're getting pushed out of the way. It's really weird. What's the outside swarm? Labrador retrievers is what's left right now, Eureka. There were bison out there too, but they pieced out. It's just 91 Labrador retrievers. It's fine. They're starting to path off the map too. So. Yeah, that's fine. No, they're manhunters. Yeah, there were 91 of them, and then there was 33 bison, all manhunters. Any research? Oh yeah, I ended up closing it when the second animal attack came, and then I forgot to reopen it. But yeah, we're just doing a lot of the little researches that can be knocked out really quickly because we do want the higher tier researches, but we don't have the materials to even make the stuff for them yet. So I figure we might as well knock some stuff out using the normal research benches so we have more people on it. And then once we get all those, then we can go into, we can destroy these and just use the advanced for the, obviously the advanced research. But as you can see, we got 5 people researching now. Look how fast that research went. Crazy. Crazy. Screw it, man. We'll just get all kinds of stuff. We're locked inside with all these manhunting dogs. As fast as you see research move, look at it. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, the more research tables you have going, the faster research goes. And that's one reason why I like putting almost everyone to research if there's nothing else to do. And then have multiple research tables, because if they have nothing else to do, even if they're terrible at researching, they're going to put additional points into the research project and things get done much more quickly. You can see we had 4 actually. We have 3 normal research benches, 2 advanced, and we're just flying through research. We don't care about any of this reward, so we're not going to build this. Psychic Harmonizer can be really good. You can set it up on someone specifically. It feels like cheating sometimes, where you have someone that's like Sanguine, plus Joy Wire, plus Psychic Harmonizer. We don't have any kind of setup like that right now. We don't need the plasteel right now, so yeah, we're not going to take this. You didn't know they stacked? Yeah, absolutely. Sightlink Neuroformer exploit? I don't know if I know. Which one are you talking about? Let me know. Or, yeah, if you want to post it, I'll let you know if I knew or not. I'm trying to think if I know any for Neuroformers. I don't think so. $300 hours or more later. Man, I still learn stuff in RimWorld. I'm almost at 2,000 hours, so it's nothing wrong with that. Dogs are leaving, so we want to open this so that if a normal raid comes, we'll get screwed over. Is it going to count as completing the quest just to have them leave the map, I wonder? Let's just have it happen. We didn't kill any of them. Let's see if it still counts as it. Heat stroke. The red guy. Drop a Neuroformer. Wait, what red guy? Take me to them. They have Scaria and they're manhunters, so not really. I mean, you can down them without killing them, and then you can treat them, and you'll have a chance for them to auto join after that. But it's not worth it. Can you mental break raiders with Psychic Harmonizers? You technically can, but it's so hard to do because when enemies come in, they have the lowest expectations buff. So they have like a plus 30 something buff for their low expectations. And so it's technically possible to break raiders, especially if you have like a really long kill tunnel full of corpses and stuff, and you have like Psychic Harmonizer on a someone that without legs in a nearby room that you're torturing is unhappy all the time, like depressive, lowest mood you can get. So yeah, you can break them. It's not usually reliable. It usually takes so long to break most raiders, even with a setup like that they're already in combat and attacking you anyway. So it could be an interesting experiment to do sometime to see just how much mood debuffs we can stack. We kind of did something like that incidentally in our Amazon run. So we had an Amazon run which was all women, and we had enemies set up 2 different I don't think they stacked, but anyway, 2 different psychic droner machines.
Welcome back.
For
Your
males only.
Loyalty is greatly
So,
appreciated.
The map had like this high psychic drone for males always, but we only had females, and so it actually helped us quite a bit. Eventually, though, we stopped having humanoid raids because the map. It's kind of like how when a map is too cold, you only get mech raids. It was the same sort of thing, only with mood. So the geothermal is broken, but I couldn't go out and fix it until the dogs were gone. Din, thank you for the 2 months, Din. Din, thank you for the support. Very much appreciated. Dust stack. Mountain bases makes you want to rebuild your entire base. You just do that in all your hallways. Yeah, just in a mountain base, just make every now and then in the hallway, just make it so the hallway is only a single tile wide. And it makes it so much easier to defend against any melee that gets in there, including bugs. There are other ways to handle bugs or even to make bugs not spawn at all. But are you saying it still counts? Is that what it does was? Yeah, look at that marine helmet. The bestower priest, is that what the red guy? Guess waiting a sauna when they get KO'd by heat stroke, they drop the silinks. Another method by showing the bestowing guess, dropping the silinks. For lost rotation, recommend. Oh, wait, I'm not gonna do that either way, but it's interesting to know. Rescue the down guy too, and you get the reputation for rescuing them, and you get their, yeah. I mean, it's the same basic method as getting weapons from visitors, right? So, like, it was especially common when royalty first came out, and the royals' weapons were not bio-coded, and they didn't have, not everyone had like the death acidifiers and stuff. It was very common to like leave things up in ways that the royals would get down, so leaving up multiple mech clusters, even if you could finish them off, or you know, just setting up ways like you were talking about where it was likely for them to get down in some way or another. And then when they get down, you strip them. You lose reputation now. They changed that. Was that in 1.2? Anyway, you lose reputation now if you strip a friendly, but you didn't back then. And so you could they would drop their weapon, and then you could strip them of their marine armor or recon armors and stuff, and suddenly in the first like couple of seasons of the game, you would have charged lances, charged rifles, marine armor. But anyway, now most of the Empire's weapons are bio-coded, if not all of them, and then they have those death acidifiers to destroy their gear. Never play without a kill box. I don't think, without mods, it's not 500% no pause. I can't imagine it's going to be possible to do a normal run on 500% no pause and no mods without kill box. No, I've never used embrasures. I know they're really strong, but usually when I do use mods, it's just a couple of it's just quality of life mods. So yeah, always end up making some sort of defense. All right, so now we can finally bring that other one up. Where did that go? I think they already brought it up and they just put it in storage because we didn't place it yet. Oh man, I'm tired today. I've never done heavily modded. I've never done any like big game altering mods like that, like more races and stuff like that. Small corridor is a kill. Yeah, right. So it's like even having just a outside wall with an opening. Did they do it without pause as well? And something's glowing behind the tree. Yeah, I think that was the glow, right? Light. Yeah, it's the gloom light. It's kind of crazy how much harder no pause is than pause. If I haven't tried it, I would highly recommend trying it. But there's a lot of fights with without pause that becomes like with pause we wouldn't lose anyone, not even close. Like micromanage which target we hit first, check all the enemies to see which ones we need to take down, which ones are the biggest threat, which ones can't aim very well. All kinds of things you can do with pause, triage and whatnot. But without pause, like, those things are just not possible.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Maybe early on when there's only a
loyalty
few
is
enemies. But when
greatly
you have like 200
appreciated.
enemies, it's even hard sometimes on no pause, like late game when they have rockets and you, even if you have like especially since they changed the different shock lances and stuff, so you have to have line of sight now. A lot of times you'll have like 3 people with rockets come in and you literally just can't click them all fast enough before triple rockets are on you. Jayliet, thank you for the 36 months. That's a long time, Jayliet. 3 years, that's almost 1 full year. Thank you, Jayliet. But yeah, I can't imagine doing a normal playthrough without some kind of way to funnel people in. Even if you don't use a kill box like this, doing a normal playthrough on 5% no pause without outer walls at all, I don't know. I mean, a non-standard playthrough where you like travel to the ship and do it, definitely do that. You could just get like start out with tribal, get your 5 people. You could go ancient danger diving until they're geared up, kind of like how speedruns do. Absolutely, you can do that fairly easily. But you're staying like at 10,000 wealth in that scenario, right? But I can't imagine doing no pause 500%. Like actually staying on a map, researching through everything, surviving. But depends on your definition of a kill box too. Yeah, so I've seen people that are like say the same thing where it's like don't use a kill box, but they use like a big outer wall with only an area open. And it's like that's still a kill box. Like I don't care, use whatever you want, it doesn't matter to me. But so we need this to be done. That's our big thing right now. We also need to close these in. I never did find that other. Oh, he dropped it. He was carrying it back. There it is. That's what happened. And then the bison attacked, and I was like, we gotta grab that. Berserk. Well, yeah. Psycasting is extremely strong. We used it. We had like 30 something Psycasters in our 20-year run. Psycasting is kind of overpowered a lot once you get it going. Even the ones that a lot of people don't use a lot, like Word of Trust. Word of Trust is so overlooked, I think. We had Word of Trust as the first thing we got, if I remember correctly. And we used it to hard to recruit prisoners right off the bat. And it was one of the main reasons we were able to get up to like 20 pawns really quickly. Just kind of games, so if its strategy works, yeah, like who cares? So we're enough. Let's go ahead and Sterk. Yeah, like the chaos skips and berserks and I mean there's so many, even the blind.
$5 busted.
Yagi Zero, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you, Yagi. Thanks for the content. I can't always catch you live, so here's a little something for all the great videos you put out. Thank you, Yagi. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm finally starting to put things back on YouTube as well. So if you watch on there, a new video just went up today. More to come. Neuroquake. Oh god, Neuroquake is dangerous, but it did save our lives once in that run. Neuroquake is dangerous. We had to do it, so. Let's get some manhunting animals. I guess because manhunting animals are already technically berserked, right? I guess against everything other than themselves. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. So when these things are damaged enough, they explode. So we are going to put them in here until we need them elsewhere. Just to be extra cautious. Then we need to attach them to the grid.
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Who's embracing their problems? It's Yagi. Yagi, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Demonith as well. Thank you, Yagi. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Allows me to keep making the contents. Yeah, we ended up having to do a emergency neuroquake. It was really insane. We had a oh my god, we almost lost. Anyway, if you haven't watched the 20-year challenge thing we did, it's all up on YouTube. It is a really crazy, it's a different kind of playthrough because we're doing time-based mode instead of wealth-based mode. It took us 16 attempts to do it. And craziest playthrough as far as like difficulty wise, I think we've ever done. But yeah, we had like 25 people attacking a pirate location, and for whatever reason the pirates aggroed as soon as we entered the map. There was no cover, it was a small map. There was like 50 something of them, like 55 56 of them, and we were in the open as soon as we came in. We even scouted the map. I think that's probably what did it. We scouted the map with one person first to see where they were, and then we brought the others, and as soon as the others got there, all the pirates came, swarmed us. We had people going down. I had to very quickly just hit neuroquake, pull everyone in. Only one of our people died. It was a really crazy thing. That was only one crazy event. We had so many. How do I have the Darkest Dungeon, dude? Are we so for my birthday in 2019, a bunch of people got together from the stream and hired Wayne June to do some custom voice lines for me in the stream. And then he follows the stream, he follows me on Twitter, he retweets the stream out occasionally. He's been here at the stream before, so we're not really friends, but yeah. Wayne has done voice work for us and knows of me in the stream, and generally retweets me when I do Darkest Dungeon challenges and stuff like that. All right. So, what is our next goal? We need to get moved over to anyone that's a 15 or higher. Do we have anyone that's 15 or higher? 15 or higher, we should start using assault rifles and higher. So these two almost are there. We maybe want to make a few more heavy SMGs. Two more heavy SMGs. Probably. Since they're not friends. I'll be friends with Wayne. He can come hang out. If I said it the other way, people would be like, that's kind of weird. He doesn't know you. How's it going? Nord, welcome in.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Accord, thank you for the resub. 6 months. A what train?
All aboard the hype train.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Wayne. Thank you, Accord. I appreciate it. Wayne crying, I said we aren't friends. Abrasive chemical fascination. Chemical fascination isn't as bad as it used to be, but it's still not something I like. So. Oh, they're the sister of the guest that we have in prison. Whatever. Still don't know if we're gonna take them or not either. Sickly is good to have at least one in our colony, but other than that, they're not very good. They could be warden and planting, I suppose. They can fight. I don't know. We'll reduce resistance and decide later.
A generous bestowal.
Baron, thank you for 200 bits. Thank you, Baron. What does sickly do? So I believe it's every 30 days, but basically sickly can take a disease event that is meant for the whole colony once on a cooldown. I believe the cooldown is still 30 days. I could be wrong on the number, but we used it. I almost use it every run. But basically when the storyteller does an event where it gives disease, it usually gives disease to about half or more of the colony, like 50 to 60% of the colony. But instead of it hitting everyone else, it will only hit them. So we used it a lot in that colony where we had like 70 people. And instead of the disease hitting 30 or 40 people, when it would happen, it would literally only hit the sickly person. So sickly is like a lightning rod for disease, but it does have a cooldown, a hidden cooldown. So if they get hit by a disease event, and then another disease event occurs within the next 30 days before they are off that cooldown, then it can hit the rest of the colony as normal, but it will target sickly first. Yeah, so there's more to it than just gets more sick, but plus for med. So it's like a lightning rod for sickness. It can protect a lot of your colony. A lot of people don't know about sickly being good like that, so a lot of times when I say, oh yeah, we definitely want a sickly pawn, they're like, what? Why would you want that? So I haven't tested that. Yeah, we talked about that in the 20-year run. I have not tested if you have two sickly pawns, if they'll both get sick, or if only one of them will get hit and then it's a split. Cool. I guess the question is, do they share a cooldown, share in a way, or not? If not, then that would be incredible, right? You have two, and then you're pretty much good to go against disease, and if it staggers. But yeah, I haven't tested that yet. It's the flu. You have one pawn getting the, yeah, kinda, yeah. So absolutely, having one sickly pawn is a good thing. Bulk goods trader from, yeah, panoxicillin will still work if it's a disease that can be blocked by panoxicillin, right? All right. Yeah, our main trader is dead. Unless it's your first Italy pawn. Well, then it doesn't matter anyway, because the disease event was going to hit them regardless, right? So having at least one sickly is not bad, but oh, labs. Okay, we can finally get some hauling dogs again. Let's get only one female. So one female, one male. You know what? We'll just take them all if we have the money, which we do. We are really over on meat, or on food. Okay. Can actually make our own components now, so it's not as big of a deal to get components, but ABC, always buy components. It's one of the rules of RimWorld. ABC. So we probably still should, especially because we're not producing our own steel yet.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I will thank whoever you are in just a moment. I appreciate you. Actually, let's get rid of those. We're not going to wear any other helmets, actually, so. How many components can we get? Oh, we can get all of them. Get me that. Tenural Claw. 10. Thank you for the 3 months. Here for the rim. Get ready for 7 hours of rimming. Thank you, 10. I appreciate it. Live Adam, thanks for streaming. My pleasure. 3 readers, Sharpie. Next big RimWorld update would include cloth dyeing or something. Sell your cloth and buy the trader's cloth if it's a different color. there are mods for that, but yeah. Scanner can scan components over 101. Yeah. We're not there yet, but eventually we'll have the long range mineral scanner. And you can set it for whatever you want. God. We got so much gold in our last playthrough with it. We were making golden roads. Ridiculous. Ridiculous playthrough. with Star Trek and color code your pawns based on theirs. Yeah, people have said that before too. That they'll do something where like their pawns they don't care about, they'll put them literally in red shirts. Made them easy fun. Oh, I did see that. What's her Jadzia? Yeah, she rated the rerun, and then it seemed like she was a little upset. It's like, I'm sorry, like. It says rerun in the title, and Twitch shows that it's a rerun. I appreciate the raid, but she seemed like she's a little upset that there's a rerun. It's like, people asked me to do a rerun. There it is. Why the triangle defense? So one reason why I do it is if you look in the late sections of our 20-year run, it's really modular. So what I'll end up doing eventually, it's good to have like multiple kill boxes, because late game, if you have, there's a very good chance you're going to hit close together and that your kill box is going to get basically destroyed and you need a backup. So with the triangle, what I like to do is I like to put another triangle here and maybe sometimes even here. And so we have two separate ones that have doors leading to them that we can open and close based on what's going on. So this one allows for them to funnel in. We can keep adding more spots for people to fire from over time. We can spread turrets out on the side. We're going to end up with more turrets right now. I just have a few. We can spread turrets around down the side. And eventually we will have, you know, another like triangle the same way off this side. And so if we get attacked and this is in disrepair, I can shut the door to this one and then open the door to the second one. And then we can just use this one while this is getting repaired. So anyway, one of the main reasons is for the redundancy of having a kill box that fits in pretty smoothly. I mean, I suppose you could do the same thing with the rectangle ones. Personal preference, I guess. But eventually we'll kind of curve this around. The good thing about when you have the curve is that you have more surface area, not surface area. No matter where you have people, they're able to hit where they come in at. So those are the main reasons. I actually switched to it during the 20-year run, and it was working so well that I decided to replicate it in this one. Glow stick something. Make glow necklaces for pawns. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Reading the title before entering, is it just a viewer problem? Yeah. How to throw EMPs? So there's a couple different ways you can do it. You can obviously use the EMP launcher, which unfortunately is what we're doing right now. The other thing I did last time is I had an area on each side where we could bring people in to throw EMPs. So the EMP range is about from right here. So eventually we'll have an area that people can come in right here and throw EMPs and coming through this hallway to do so. Eventually. Right now we're just using an EMP launcher in the meantime. So Ashton, welcome in. Not ideal. That's what we're doing for now. Chummy's done. What you been needing to do? My one regret about all the visitors dying is we didn't get them to bring in all the granite before they died. What's the range on the stun psionic ability? I'm not sure. It's not super long. I want to say it's like 25 or something. I would say it's between 20 and 25, but yeah. We don't have any Psycasters, so I'm not sure. Or I can't test, but yeah, I would say it's medium. How's turret coverage? We have turrets set up to dissuade sappers. Aside from that, we just have the 6 in the kill tunnel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really use the Psycasting. It seems like the Psycasting gear is mainly for like Psy focus and heat. So I haven't really tested it out that much. So yeah, I don't know that one either. Unfortunately. Should probably test the gear out more, but it's like I'm just, it's, I just, I can't bring myself not to have like recon and marine in late game, you know. Well, I mean, I guess there's like the Elix shirts and stuff, but Spooky target. It's a LE desire. Yeah, I guess that would work. It's kind of like having your melee in a way go out and just punch rabbits all day, all the time. You get an early brawler, and it's like, all right, time to get some medical and some melee experience. We don't need meat, but go around the map and punch every squirrel, rabbit, rat to death you can find. Make it for late game, max range weapons, or... So what I like to do with kill boxes, so the main important thing about a kill box late game is that you have so much firepower that can hit the same spot that you kill it before it can attack you. So the goal against raiders is to kill them before they can fight back, especially with rockets and grenades and things. Against mechs, it's to kill centipedes before they become immune to stun. So usually if you can get enough firepower to kill a centipede in 2 volleys, you're really safe. So I used to make the kill boxes for our max length, but I've started to instead make it for the highest accuracy of our most common weapon. So I generally make kill boxes about 21 to 25 tiles from where we shoot. 21 to 25 is decent for heavy SMG. It's not the most accurate spot for heavy SMG, but it's like right in the sweet spot for charge rifles and battle rifles and stuff like that. So I find, yeah, somewhere between 20 and 25 from shooting to entry is usually the best for me. Of course, you can set that up much differently. You can set up chain shotgun tunnel instead, or long tunnel. You can go more with like charge lance range. Charge lances are still good, even though they're not as good as they used to be. Charge rifles kind of trump them quite a bit, as long as it's set up properly. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to set up. For me, I try to do the kill area about 21 to 25, because I know eventually we're going to go from heavy SMGs. As people get to 15 and higher shooting, we're going to transition into battle rifles and charge rifles. And that 21 to 25 is a really high accuracy range, even for just a normal quality of those weapons. So that's what I do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Top select. He likes caster. 300 heat capacity. It's crazy. Yeah, I should screw around with it sometime. It's just so... I'm always so scared about not having like a normal fighter, but yeah, Psycasting in general is so strong, so. That's basically like having multiple Psycasters in one body. Psycasting and shield belt, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Viper. What's a battle rifle? So battle rifle is the next tier after heavy, I think we have one, yeah, after the heavy SMG. So they have a battle rifle right now, just a normal one. The thing about it is heavy SMG is better if someone doesn't have high shooting. Heavy SMG, because of how it shoots and its accuracy at range, or at medium and low range, shooters from 0 to like 14 skill, heavy SMG is basically the best weapon they can use, especially for how cheap they are. But battle rifles is kind of what you graduate into as your shooters get better. So gas operation, also heavy SMGs are way cheaper to make. Battle rifle, yeah, it's an assault rifle, yeah. And it fires just like you would think of a BR or assault rifle in general. Yeah, I guess I'm using the name interchangeably. So battle rifle, assault rifle, yeah. Just like any game, it has like that 3-round burst that you're used to in games, so. I'm just so used to calling them BRs from like Halo and other shooting games. Let's go on Ricks. All right, so we're slowly working on. Whoops, clicked off the game. I'm using windowed mode, so windowed full screen. We do have enough granite. We can keep working on this. shoot animals with EMP. I don't do. Yeah, I usually don't do things like that. I know of it, but no, I don't usually do it. People were talking about that during the 20-year one too. They're like, why don't you take the EMP launcher or smoke launcher and go pester some animals? No, that's okay. I mean, I guess if I was like, I don't mind like whatever people want to do in the game, obviously, but I try not to do too cheesy of things, right? Everyone has like their own line or just no line at all. So I haven't done that. You can absolutely do that. About the cheesiest thing we did in the 20-man run was we used the overhead mountain trick to check for overhead mountain before we mined by using a melee weapon. And the second thing is I put smoke launchers outside the prison. So we had a really big prison, and I put smoke launchers outside of it so that when we had prison breakouts, they would pick up those as their weapons instead, and they would just fire smoke at us. It's like, all right, good job, prisoners. But best way to train melee, just have them go kill small animals. Yeah, and you get meat from it. So just have them go out and kill rats and rabbits, squirrels, maybe eventually like raccoons and monkeys and things like that. That's a little bit more dangerous though. Yeah, that's one of the risks. Yeah, they can absolutely get an eye scar or something like that, but yeah, you end up manually targeting them because they won't hunt with a melee weapon without a mod. Love playing Punch the Squirrel. There are mods. There are mods for everything, of course. There are mods for like target training and stuff like that, or for like melee hunting. Yeah, you can queue it up. You can queue up most of the actions in RimWorld just by holding shift. So you can do melee and hold shift and then select multiple different things. But it's a little scary doing that with that, because if they get a bleed and they go on to the next thing and that stacks and they get downed, we need to ding the dogs. All right, let's name the dogs. Let's see who's next in the naming queue for the animals. We got Toe. Toe. No, wrong Toe. We got Deathwalker. New lovers. Oh, we finally got some new lovers. Toe and Deathwalker. And then we have Animal in Black. Well, you two can name animals by just spending your channel points if you'd like. So, the best way to level up medical is some war crimes. That's true. Reezy and Squid. Jeremy. There we go. Reezy and Squid. How would eating without a table level up medical? That's a good question. That's fine. All right. It's probably too long, but we'll see. 50-year-old house servant. Get out of here, Mindy. I don't need you, house servant. All right. So right now our goal is just to finish this, basically. Also, I should have done this already. This will help a lot. So we're gonna make a stockpile zone here. Clear everything. We're gonna put on critical and raw resource, stone blocks, granite blocks. And then let's make sure this isn't critical. It is, so we're gonna put that down to important. And they should move the blocks out here. So we are using additional RimWorld music called P Music. So the letter P dash music has some really good tracks on it. Some of the tracks that you're going to hear are royalty specific as well. So if you don't have royalty, you might miss out on some of those. But there's a lot of really good RimWorld tracks in P Music. P Music. So one of our main goals today is get this tunnel done, get that EMP area set up for this, get more turrets down, and hopefully start scanning some steel. No deaths yet today. This is the longest stream we've done so far without a death in a while. No mods. It's just, yeah, it's just like background music. The only real mod we're using is to disable pause. And I could have technically just rebound pause to a button I couldn't hit. But the problem with doing that is it pauses still during trade and caravan and stuff like that. So we are using a mod to disable pause entirely. So no pausing as long as the game is open. That's it. Setting mods or special fridge mods. Do those feel like cheating? So my stance on it, Nick, is it is a single player game. It's anything that you put into the game that's not baseline is technically cheating, I suppose, or modding the game, but it doesn't matter. Like, use whatever you want. If you like using quantum stacking or whatever, quantum storage or refrigerators or whatever you want, you know? So it's just up to you. Cassandra's lazy? What the? She hit us as soon as we came onto the stream, but it was an animal attack, so we just locked the doors. So yeah, I mean, technically it makes the game easier, but you can have other mods to counteract it and make other things harder, or anywhere in between. Whatever you want to do, whatever you have fun with in the game. If having a room like this where you just dump everything into, or having tons of shelves, make it so that you enjoy the game less, and you want to use a mod to make it different, then, you know, it's fine. Do whatever you want. The only thing, because RimWorld is a single player game, the only thing that I really see as cheating really is if you use something like that and you're going for like a record, like speed running or something, right? Because like the speed running for games in this category and whatnot, obviously no mods, base game, vanilla entirely. But if you're not doing something like that where you're doing something and you're telling people, oh yeah, I got a world record, I'm the fastest person, I beat the game faster than anyone else ever, but you're using mods to do it, that's different. Other than that, use whatever you want. Oh god, I miss wall lights so much. It's like my favorite. If I had to pick one mod to use in this run, I'd probably pick wall lights. I hate these friggin' things. Do you know what's going on? Need me to win harder. Yeah, it's only really cheating if you're against someone else. And in the case, like I said, with speedrunning, you are literally speedrunning against other people. So, yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah, excess stacks are more than just quality of life, though, because it does make the game easier in a lot of ways. You don't have to defend as large of an area. You have lower wealth because you don't need as big of a building to store your stuff. Although you're prone to collect more stuff, and maybe it balances out. But like I said, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Allow tool. Oh, okay, if I could only have 5 mods in this run, it would be the allow tool, Octung, replace stuff, minify everything, and wall lights. That would probably be my 5 if I could only pick 5, not counting like no pause, obviously. God, I miss those so much. Our sappers are a problem. We've manipulated the sapper AI a bit, so I can talk about that in just a second. We've had some sappers, but hey, look, it's a sickly brawler. 62. No, it's the mining burning passion that we want. I don't like the mini map. Yeah, I understand how important it is from playing things like RTS so much, but I just don't like it for some reason. Octung, I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's Achtung. Probably one of my favorite mods. Why are you so old, Vaughn? He probably won't join anyway because he's already affiliated. It's German. It means attention or something in German. Sappers won't go into the kill box because of the turrets, yeah. All right. So, how Sapper AI works, I mean, I'll explain it more in detail if people want, but long story short, Sappers take the shortest movement penalty pathing from where they spawn to the closest colonist assigned bedroom or bed. That's what they do. However, unlike normal raids, they see walls as a basically zero value, no movement penalty for walls. That's why they'll try to mine through 30 or 50 tile thick wall. However, one thing they see as a huge movement penalty is turned on. It has to be turned on now. They changed that. Line of sight of turrets. They see that and that's like, oh, that's a minus whatever. That's a huge movement penalty. So we'll try to avoid that. So what you do is you put turrets line of sight turned on everywhere in your base, and you leave a specific path that turrets don't cover on the way to a bedroom. German for attention or warning. Thank you. But I'm getting the beginning right. So it's Achtung. Anyway, so what you can do then is you set up a kill area specific for sappers with no turrets in it. So now if sappers spawn, they will break through this wall specifically because the only part of our base that's not covered with turrets is through here and into that bedroom. So they will try to pass this way. Yeah, I know what it means, yeah. I'm saying that I don't remember how to pronounce the... So as soon as we see sappers, we can throw our defense over here and defend them because they're gonna break through. Now, turrets do not give an infinite penalty, so that's important to know too. So for instance, sometimes you'll want to put more than one sapper tunnel. Man, that's broken again? Or did we never fix it? No, it's broken again. I bet we don't have no, we have stuff. We just haven't. Okay. Anyway, the turrets don't give an infinite value, so they might still think it's easier to go the way they come from. So for instance, if sappers come from over here, they might see going up here through this marsh and mud all the way up and through here still as a bigger, it shouldn't be roofed, no, as a bigger movement penalty than a single turret. So in that case, you would maybe want to put another one of these over on this side or just an extra turret over here to add to their movement penalty. But yeah, that's how you force sappers to go where you want them to go. We have had sappers this run, but we have not had them since we got this set up. So hopefully we'll have them today and I can show you. Going for the bed's kind of creepy. Yeah, and it has to be colonist assigned bed too. We've tested it with just a bedroom that's not assigned to someone. I haven't tested it with a prison yet. I wonder if they would do the same thing with a prison. Man, I don't want them to just burn up all those traps or whatever. Yeah, you can double click the turrets. Oh, we might actually need a new turret. So the thing about this is it's not showing turret broken line of sight. So you can see we have this where this turret can't fire. So this is that opening I was talking about. So sappers should want to pass through here. Yeah, I think we absolutely broke the last run because we started not getting any sappers at all after we got that set up. Yeah, it's all about the line of sight. So you can see I try to make sure the turrets cover everything. Aside from that one, I put around the corner on purpose so that sappers can have this pathing here. Boom rats. 2 artists One of them had an affair and another artist made a masterwork sculpture about it. Oh God. During that 20-year run, we had this very long history of events. 15 in-game years history of the story of Pawn Scum. All right, let's just take care of this. Anyway, so Pawn Scum had this really heroic, long story line, right? He gets back, we fail a surgery on him, they make a grand statue, and instead of making the statue out of like this series of events of us going and attacking a pirate base, barely saving him being kidnapped for 10 years, all this kind of stuff, they make a statue of the failed surgery when he got back home. And we put it in the hospital, left it there. Very long story short, but. Thank you for the rain, Cassandra. Appreciate that. So that mass insanity event counts as a major event. So that is good. We want to see things like that because that means we could have had a raid just then. But instead it rolled mass animal insanity. So good for us. All right, back to work here. And blast the Wrath of Narth. Not sure how you feel about it. Oh, still not. Some legends never die. I think you're next in the queue, by the way, Narth. You're either next or the one after, if I remember right. Who's next? I think Narth is. This door is now connected to 2 wolves. The wolves. I can't even see the word wall anymore without thinking of their abilities. We played it so much. And the wolves are under attack. Your wolves are being attacked. Your wolves. Is Narth a viewer? Yeah, she's right there. She's right there. She used her own command. She's just a bot going berserk. So yeah, she typed just a little bit ago. She even has that little VIP icon. Look at that. You're confused how she got into the queue. Yeah, she spent channel points on it, yeah. I'm building the zigzag maze as a burn area. So eventually we might have to extend it even further, but it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be an oven. Yep. We're gonna burn many tribals in there.
Welcome to the queue.
Can't repair geothermals and there's no room between the wall and the geothermals. You can. Yep. You don't need power on turrets to avoid sapper AI. They changed it. Yeah, we tested that too. So now the turrets have to be on. They have to be able to shoot. And you can actually, with developer mode, you can actually do you can test it and it changes in real time. So if you turn on like the predictions, or where it shows the calculations of where they're trying to go, or their predicted movement and why they're choosing it, you can turn that on. You can spawn a sapper raid, and as you turn turrets on and off, you'll see it like the line that they're trying to take. It'll keep getting redrawn. So they used to, you didn't have to have them on. Yeah, like the area of avoid. Yeah. So now you have to have it on. You have to have them in, or else they just ignore them. Now you can take advantage of that, right? So you can have a bunch of turrets in here that are not connected to power. And then when the sappers break through, turn on the power and just mow them down. That's how it worked during the 20-year run. So it worked last week for you. That's really weird, because during the 20-year run, it did not. And we tested it. I tested it actually on stream while we were making a guide without mods on the development mode. And we tested it out, and that's how it worked. So that was only like, what, 2 months ago or something? So, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Ryside, thank you for the follow. But yeah, you can repair geothermal, right? Or did they change? Was that a mod we had? Surely not. Oh, it's not in a home area. That's what's going on. All right. There we go. Yeah. So, no, you do not have to have room, as you can see. You just have to make sure it's in your home area. I thought it was because it was in the work area, so I made sure it was in the work area, but it was just not in the home area. There we go. Good thing we didn't need that power. It's just backup power. Your last run had no power on most turrets, and did they still avoid the line of sight of those turrets? While and you left them off, and they came through where the turrets were? Or they avoided coming through where the turrets were when it was off? Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't work that way if we're talking about the same thing. But yeah, one Monday we were making guides on the channel, and so we were testing things, and we were typing out like what happened during it, and we were testing it, and that's how it works. 99% of your what is happening moments is because of messing up zones. Yeah. They ran into the no turret kill box assigned for them. That's really weird. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, unless that came with some kind of fix since the 20-year run, but that wasn't that long ago. That was just a couple months ago. I mean, it's possible, or maybe a mod's impacting it, but I guess I'll have to retest it. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm just telling you how it worked with us, so. How do we deal with Doomsday and triple rocket launchers? So, one of the best ways is if you have shock lances or berserk, something like that. If you have Psycasting or shock lances or things like that, and you target them. If you don't, then the best way is to not have to fight them at all. And that's one reason why we're making this burn area. So when this burn area is done, we'll just burn pirates. So we won't even deal with it. We should never have to deal with it unless they come with like sappers and whatnot. If they come with sappers and whatnot, hopefully we'll have berserk, or we'll have shock lances and things like that to target them, to drop them right off the bat. If you don't have any of that, your best bet is to try to force everything to attack that person as soon as they get in the line of sight. Yeah, that's weird because it worked the opposite with us when we were testing on stream. Yeah, that's weird. I'll have to test it out, Chillzone, and see. But yeah, I didn't think there was an update since then either, so we'll check it out. And like what I'm saying, these things, I'm not like calling anyone wrong about it, because things in RimWorld are so complex and there's so many different variables, and most people use mods, and there are updates and patches and all kinds of crap. So who knows from one week to the next and from one scenario to the next. But in our experience on the stream, they had to be turned on. That's why I specifically say that nowadays. But we'll check it out. Bait into shielded areas. Yeah, okay. So another thing, the word bait also makes me think. One thing I like to do, throughout the game is to put stools that don't burn, or tables around the map, like all over the place. So if you... Yeah, you can also use skip on them, yeah. Psycasting in general to take care of them is a good idea. If you put stools or tables around the map, it will draw aggro from raiders, and it will split the raid up. So what you can do is you can just literally put like stone, not benches, stone stools all over the map. Just put it all over the friggin' map so they won't burn from power. And then when you get a big raid coming in, tons of the raiders will branch off to go destroy those all over the map. So if you have them all over the map, it'll actually split raids up, and it'll mean you have to fight less people at once. So a lot of times you will kill enough people for the rest of them to rout before the other ones even make it to you. So that's another kind of trick that you can use with, speaking of baiting enemies to places. Oh yeah, no worries, chill zone. Yeah. No, I want to test it now to see if it's different from last time. Maybe we had a mod that was making it that way, you know, that I didn't realize was why they needed to be turned on. Man, that high second drone is rough.
Our community grows.
Rusty Shackleford. Rusty coming in with a pocket sand. Thank you for the follow. Writings on the wall. That's right. Wall. The walls. The walls are under attack. The walls are under attack. Did I make that one too high? I think I did, yeah. No, we can still make it work. It's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Now the question is, do I want to put doors inside, actually, to make it easier to reset the barricades that we're going to place? Probably should. I might not, actually. I might literally just break the wall. Sandbags? Oh, yeah, barricades, yeah. The thing is, I don't want to put any extras on the outside because it's a weaker point for enemies to break out, but... So, game it, welcome back. But yeah, we're going to spread out barricades in here after everything else is done. Usually tried to make a line of conduit. Watch them all line on fire. I usually just use stools or some kind of wood, but yeah, you can use conduits. I know it's not a lot of steel, but you know, wood's more replaceable, especially on this map. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, they always break the doors when they start burning anyway, especially that's why I don't want any extra doors on the outside. So I think what I'm going to do is when we need to reset it, I'll literally just break a hole in the walls for each of the channels, and we'll go in there, repair anything we need to, and then I'll just build the wall back. It's not a big deal. Probably takes slightly longer than opening all the doors. I mean, rebuilding the doors. It probably balances out. Less resources, less wealth that way too, so. I'm gonna move that over one. I know, yeah, if you have wooden things that they can light on fire, they can just do it themselves.
Our community
but I don't like
grows.
have them do it themselves because I like to bring someone down and shut a door as well. Choose to shut the door myself, but Nova, thank you for the follow, Nova. That way I can decide if we're burning them, because I might not want to burn every single group of raiders. There might be a group of 30 tribals that's like, all right, that's no problem. But then if we burn them and that burn tunnel is not set up, and then Cassandra hits us with 50 pirates the next day, then we're screwed. So I don't like it being an auto start thing. I like controlling it as much as I can. So we can decide, you know, which groups we burn, which ones we don't. Maybe we don't want to burn the pirates. Maybe we want to only burn the pirates if they have Doomsday that we don't want to deal with, you know? It's usually how I do it anyway. Yeah, but you can't uninstall them, right? Without a mod, you can't uninstall the barricades? I'm not crazy, right? No, you can't. So we can pre-make stools and keep them in a storage here. And then to reset stools to burn, we literally just bring them down. We don't have to chop wood and build and, you know, whatever. So that's why I use those. So like I said, so I can set them when we need them quickly rather than have it already there and the enemies that we don't want to burn will light them on fire or destroy them. Even mechs will destroy them. So that's how I like to do it. I like to pre-make a bunch of stools or chairs or whatnot, and then bring them in to reset whenever we need them. Could you plant hay and burn that? You could, but then the enemies would... the problem is the enemies would set it on fire, and the hay would need no roof in order to grow, and then the heat would escape anyway. So, yeah, unfortunately. Like I said, that's just my preference for doing it. If you want to set it up to where it's an auto start and put stuff for them to start burning like in the middle and spread around, so and then you come in and just clean it up afterwards and rebuild that stuff, or we do the stool thing like I do, so you can just bring it in when you need it, when you decide, oh, that's a group we want to burn, that group's not, and you keep it stored nearby or whatever. There's a lot of different ways to do it and make it work, but this is just my preference. Eventually we'll want plasteel there. But not yet. Alright. Grenade stool, yeah. There's nothing worse than like seeing Doomsday rockets show up and you don't have enough wood to build the stools or something, but if you already have them, pray ahead of time, it's not gonna happen. Let's go ahead and close this. Do we want things to bypass the trap tunnel? Occasionally we probably do, but oh well. Hay, but make that kill tunnel a stockpile for hay. You could do it, yeah, you could do it that way. You could literally have a critical stockpile for something like hay, as long as this is considered a room and it's roofed, right? You have a stockpile that you have set as the lowest possible priority. And then when you see a raid, you know, you could put it on high and have people bring it in really quick, or you just store it there forever. That can work too, yeah. I wonder what the wealth difference is between them. I don't know. Like, which one would be less wealth to keep? A bunch of wood or a bunch of hay? How long does hay burn? Just test that out. You've burned so many masterwork stools and burn tunnels, it almost feels bad. Yeah, we kept getting legendary stools in that 20-year run. It's like, all right, well, too bad legendary stools don't burn hotter or something. Yeah, we're gonna have to test out the different values. Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about accidentally making legendary stools and stuff. No legendary hay, yeah. That's for sure. Here's legendary stool next day. Let's see. One skip, one skip, one skip, one skip. I want to build the ones down here first, so we'll just wait. How many stools do you need? Not many. It's surprising how hot and the tunnels can get out of just a little bit of stuff. So, yeah, it doesn't take very many at all. I usually go a little overkill with it because not only do I want to superheat it, but I want the fire to be in front of all the doorways here so that if enemies do get that far and they go towards the door, they'll set themselves on fire instead of getting to the door and starting to break out. So, yeah, it's, I don't know the minimum number, but it doesn't take very much. I'm always surprised by how much heat it produces. So for instance, in the 20-year run, we had a bug burn trap room where the area was about this size, and it only took like maybe like 8 piles of wood, and it would get up to thousands of degrees. Stools don't melt, steel beams. That's what they say. Conspiracy theorists. A stool theory. Yes. Power, yeah, the only problem with Power Conduits, like I said, is the fact that it takes steel, and we can't regrow steel, right? So even though it's not a lot of steel, at this stage of the game, I don't want to waste any. But I might try it like late game. Strange. His name is just Strange. All right, Strange. Let's see what you got. You got some strange stuff to sell us? Let's go ahead and still sound. Welcome in. Strange. We got 50 components these days. Look at us. Jump pack tech print. Interesting. Interesting. We're going to keep one sniper, actually. The legendary revolver. I don't know. I kind of want to test it out still, but it's probably not going to be a good thing to do. Oh, they only had 4 medicine. For some reason, I thought that's a 34. So I was like, we gotta get enough money to buy all that medicine. Like, this is way overkill. Because they're only visitors, not really traders. So, so yeah, we're not gonna be able to sell them at this much, unfortunately. Unless yeah, we don't have enough to buy the tech print. So, well, sell some of the stuff to the next people. I sold 1 sniper. Yeah, we had 2, so I want to keep just 1. And then I saw that we had a good one and a normal one, so selling the normal, keeping the good. A stool theory. Conduits will burn longer. Yeah, I'll definitely test it out when steel is not a problem. Right now, it's like wood is just so plentiful, and especially on this type of map, right? So. Does Cassandra only hit with animals today? I think we've had 3 animal events. So we've been playing for about an hour, and we've had 3 animal events, and that's it. As far as like major events. What the game considers major events anyway. Stool theory. Thanks, Chillzone. Yeah, happy to be back. Slaver. All right, we can actually check the slaves without going to the trade menu, but it's all right. We'll go. We'll go. We have someone awesome. We have some gold we can mine right here and trade them. So let's see what they got. See what they got. Come on, Burning Passion Miner. Got someone named Hammer. How'd you get that name? Fast Walker is nice. Fast Walker, lazy, abrasive. Good shooting, but we're being pretty specific. Ooh, Steadfast. Steadfast is good. Burning Passion, Construction, and Animals. You're only 15? Oh, they're going to max out Construction and Animals easily. It's unfortunate they got Undergrounder. So they changed Undergrounder, I think, in 1.1, somewhere around there, where now it actually gets a mood penalty for being outside. Used to, there was only a bonus for being in and no negative for not being in, but they changed that. And both of these are ones where they're going to be outside a lot. However, Steadfast kind of completely undoes that in a way, right? So it's almost like he doesn't have any traits. So we're just looking at someone that can build and fight. So maybe Sammy. Loser. We don't even we would have to mine the gold. That's the thing, though. A nervous wimp. Oh, we can sell them this person as well. People will be unhappy, though, but we could do it. A greedy optimist. Greedy kind of screws with the whole barracks thing. But unlike jealous. Loser's always a good choice. I'm tempted to try to get Sammy, but it's not really what... It's not specifically what we're looking for. We're trying to be really picky around where we are right now, because right now we're going to get offered pawns quite a bit, because we're not up... The population curve isn't so high that Cassandra is going to stop giving us joint events or slow them down to a crawl. So right now is when we should be pretty picky. This is kind of tempting. But we already have like 4 people that are doing construction. So it's quite nice, man. Of course you would say that, King Loser. Yeah, I'm just going to pass it up. More animals too. We already have someone burning passion with animals as well, but... The more what? Typo, I guess. I'm going to take advantage of these people being here, and I need to run and check on something really quick. You guys will keep me alive, right? If Cassandra drops enemies on top of the base and we die, it's your guys' fault for not microing correctly while I'm gone. So just keep me alive. Last time I did this, Cassandra attacked as soon as I got up. All right, I'll be right back. Now my daughter and one of the cats are in here with me. Yeah, more builders better, especially like with traps. I don't know. I'm on the fence. Can we get enough gold in time to even get him? I guess is one of the things as well. Like, all right, who do we have building now? And can we then put them on something else if we got him? So our main builder, Jeremy. They're basically like a clone of Jeremy, like a 15-year-old clone of Jeremy. Can we get the gold in time if I wanted to? We could also sell them. Well, they're also the sickly one that I wanted to get, but God, I need a miner. We also just need people to fight. Oh God, I don't know. They're probably gonna leave soon. Yeah, I'm not gonna take this one. I'm really on the fence about it. There's definitely some benefit of taking it, but I think I'm just gonna wait. No, because that's not the word I said. Can't use homophone in my quotes. Oh, they have a social fight. Hang on. Marriage is on. Arisian squid. None of you guys want to fall down? Go on, Jamie. Welcome in. Yes, our lab is pregnant. Oh, it's gonna be so nice finally to have hauling animals again. I gotta not use them as meat shields this time until we get more of them. I know, right? They just hooked up like just the other day. The Rim Day. Whoa, that's a lot of wood. I didn't realize we had gotten so much. Has the anime tree grown back? I don't know. I haven't looked around. It usually is like what, 30 days when it grows back. I can't believe I accidentally cut it down, but maybe we'll just not go with Psycasting. Psycasting is so strong, it's hard not to go with it, but so you can tell my daughter's in here because you're sneezing again. You okay over there? Springtime, allergy time. Whoa, they dropped off 9 medicine. Nice. Take that. It was the cat, yeah. Finding about food and kibble of animals really is irritating, especially on low meat biomes. So it's not the most efficient, but usually I end up only having dogs because dogs they are good hauling, they're decent defense, and they don't cause filth of their own. So usually I just have dogs, right? And I just let them eat meals. It's not very efficient. We could cut down on how much food we need as a whole colony, including animals, if I made like kibble and stuff like that, but when did towns change inventory? I think is it every season? Yeah, that's what I said. They don't cause filth of their own, right? They can still you might see like sometimes when the dogs come in, it'll drop a spot of dirt, but it's kind of like how the people are. Yeah, they don't cause filth. So labs and huskies don't. Yeah, I know. And then you can make kibble, or depending on your animal that you have, just have hay grass. But I just usually I'm like, oh, whatever. If you're a grazing animal, graze. If you're not a grazing animal, just eat meals. I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna care. So why not just pemmican? Pemmican takes a really long time to produce. Pemmican, even though it's very Pemmican's really good because it's one of the things in the game that they can eat just the amount they need. So you can't eat a partial simple meal, but pemmican, they only eat as much of the stack as they need. And so it's very efficient with ingredients. The downside of pemmican, one of the downsides is that it is very, very worker intensive. It takes a long time for even a good cook to make pemmican. And it can be interrupted and whatnot. Pemmican's pretty awesome and it keeps for a long time, but the amount of work, the time it takes to produce is just too long for it to be worth it or for me to want to do it. But pemmican is really good in a lot of ways for sure, but that's its main drawback. Just takes forever to make. Have you seen in real life pemmican? It looks so gross. Should try some in real life. Do like some kind of goal, like, you know what, if we get this many subscribers during our RimWorld stream, no. Just do the savage nature of RimWorld taking holds. Instead of saying bless you, I asked her if she was okay. Is that better though? Or maybe I'll go with the Simpsons thing where you guys remember one of the first seasons of Simpsons where Milhouse is like, when you sneeze, that's your soul trying to escape. Saying bless you crams it back up in there. Thanks, Milhouse. Infinite chem reactor. Yeah, it's basically like berries and whatever the crap they can find and like fats mixed together into the and then dried into these nasty bars. Yeah. All right, what are we doing? Being followed by enemies, 2 stars. A sun blocker. We'd have to go take care of 13 manhunting raccoons. That wouldn't be hard, but the problem is if we get attacked in the meantime, because this doesn't count towards Cassandra's cooldown. Infinite chem reactor is fine. Like, it's nice because you just get free chem fuel, but it doesn't produce a whole lot. I don't think it's really that much. Thought pemmican is like a beef jerky. Not really. It's like, I mean, there might be, maybe it's like a more of a term for the type of food, but it's, yeah, it's like a preserved, dried sort of food that uses berries and can use like animal fat and stuff in it. Basically like beef jerky made with berries. Yeah, you can look it up though. And tallow, yeah. Breaks eat it. You heard that from The Simpsons? You've been wondering it for years? Yep, Milhouse said it, yep. Yeah, 1 chem fuel generator forever, basically. But I don't want to pull people off the map right now. So. How-to video popped up to your YouTube feed one time. So listening to the RimWorld talk. How to make pemmican, yeah. Yeah. And like I said, it's made into like bars or bricks, yeah. You can look up images of it too. And it does not look appetizing. It's not appetizing to me. And this game is just like a pile of stuff, right? It looks like a pile. I guess it's kind of like little loaves in this stacked. Barracks are very, very strong, yeah. It's one of the big things about it, Iceman, is because it doesn't take as much wealth, so you get attacked by smaller raids, and it doesn't take up as big of a footprint as having multiple rooms. Multiple rooms are better overall for mood, but if you get a really impressive barracks and you have your dining and recreation in there too, they get a huge boost from being in there. I think on the 20-year playthrough, we had our barracks up to where, because of the barracks, dining, rec, it was giving people a mood boost of like 36 twice a day. Crazy. Looks like poop in this game, yeah. Is there a point in making higher end food other than the mood boost? No, not really. That's it. Difference in jerky is that seasoned. Interfere with the preserving process. You go back to RimWorld and do it? Yeah, man, barracks are super. If you want to see the power of it, that 20-year colony is the best example because we had 70 pawns, millions of wealth, and everyone's mood was topped off all the time just from that barracks and from the biphasic sleep. Yeah. Mood boost is the reason why you do half the things you do in RimWorld, pretty much. You know what? Screw this. Do it this way. The lines of it won't slow them down. They changed that a long time ago.
Welcome to the key.
And it's more wealth that way. If you have the same object or whatever, one after the other, they will resume their normal speed after the first slowdown. So having it every other will make them slow down over and over and over. Whereas if it's just a line, they'll slow down initially, and then they'll go back to a normal speed for the rest of it. And plus, it's twice as much wealth put in here doing it that way. Phelan. How's it going, Phelan? Why am I using a huge corridor? This is going to be a burn. This is an oven. Oh, you mean... Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying something else. Thank you, yeah. At first, I was doing it that way. Yeah, I ended up messing up. You're right, doing that. At first, I was doing it that way so that they wouldn't build the top first, but... I thought you were saying you could just do, like, lines of it. I misunderstood what you meant. There we go. Thank you. I was wondering why it was taking so much longer than the last time I did it. Okay, that should do. For a path player, I need the extra clicking, that's right. It's good to see you, Rusty. Yeah, I haven't played RimWorld in a few months. And I'm so used to having mods, right? This is the first time I played without mods in like 4 years. So a lot of little things. And then, of course, things can get exacerbated from no pause. So it's like... This one's having problems with the Colonist number. Yeah, I know. I'd like to be at about 12 right now. But, the mixture of Cassandra instead of Randy, and wealth mode instead of time mode. Yeah. Quality mods like replace stuff are so good, I know. I've never played with any modded storytellers. If you're talking about a modded storyteller, no, I have not. There's a handful of mods you just have to have. Apparently not. But no, I'm the same way. There's so many mods, and I'm like, oh, I wish I had that. Surprised I recovered from the drop. Yeah, don't forget, we were down to no pawns, right? We were saved by a man in black. So, we also had some centipede raids that I was surprised we actually handled. So we like to think that this has gone so smoothly. It's like, this has been easy. We've already had almost as many deaths as I had during the 20-year challenge. Crazy. Crazy amount of death. I just harvested some of that. Oh well. Might have to hunt a little bit. Watching miss all the shots as the wife was being drug away. It was hilarious. Yeah. Poor I swear. Died off map too. Bled to death in the hands of some enemy faction. Sad times. Weird. I don't know how that medicine got there. Was it there the whole time we were building this? Weird. How's it going, free water? Thank you for being here. Password, welcome in. How's it going, Abby? To attach your pawns, don't like when they get hurt. Oh, our first siege! I was wondering about that. Oh god, this could be really bad. I was gonna get a mortar for every single person and move those shells down, and I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it. Siege over neural. Yeah, they set up mortars and they're gonna shell our base. Here we go. Oh, the friggin' food. Can you find mortars? Yeah, that could be a real pain. Come on, guys. Can you miss better? Oh, so close. Yeah, they'll repair stuff. Yeah, and they'll drop pod in more ammo too. Come on, man. We've hit right beside of that so many times. Incendiary shells? I use them a bit. Not in this run, but what ammo is the best to use? Anti-grain warheads. No. It depends on what you're fighting against. Like so the incendiary against this would actually be pretty decent because a lot of them would try to be putting it out and they catch on fire and run around. Hey, it's our chess table. We might have to go out and just fight him. I'm surprised they're not hitting us yet. Nice. Yeah, I know. I thought I saw them having a sniper too, though. Yeah, there we go. All right. That wasn't too bad, actually. Travelers are passing by. Good timing. Jerks. Tortured artist, fast walker. Do you have crafting too? No. Oh, you're dead. Don't really like teetotaler. Interest. Yeah, nothing that I really super want. And like I said, I'm kind of being a little bit picky on our next couple, so. No pause makes prisoner selection a lot harder, yeah. Slowpoke, why? Why? I don't know, man. I usually don't take slow. Oh, and you have your leg is screwed up. Ooh, kind, nimble, very neurotic. 66, why are you so old? Crap. Well, oh well. Well, he's slowpoke, plus he's gonna have he has asthma and he's gonna be having a peg leg. His movement's gonna be so low. He's dead in an hour. I wonder if we can get down there and strip them fast enough. Let's see. Strip is O. I never used the hotkey for it. Sable only research bionics. Could be binary. I'm just gonna be more picky. Yeah, we need to. We only have one melee to utilize shield belt, but still good. How long until you're dead? 2 seconds. Good enough. Is there a other than mods to force slavers? Not really. Yeah. You'll just get more of them if you wait. Did they? Okay, they rebuilt the roof. Anyway, you'll get more of them the lower your population is, pretty much, because of how population curve works. That's about all you can do. You're way too loose with your pawns. You like bodies. I'm that way early and then late. But like right now, when we're getting right around that population curve where Cassandra's like, I don't know if I'm gonna give you many more people. I want to be a little bit more precise on what we get. A little pickier. Later on, it's basically, can you fight? Do you have anything that's going to make you unhappy all the time? All right, you can fight. You're not unhappy. You're in. Here's your gun. Welcome to the colony. Streamers are pickier than you, so must be meta. Yeah, it is. It's harder to fill in those gaps later on, so. No, the animals are back on work. Thank you, though. Let's go. Hi, Tala. Hi, back. So welcome in. Here's a gun and here's your mop. welcome to colony number 1. Yeah, I know. Like, this one's not bad either, aside from kind of old, but... Anyway. Oh yeah, no worries. I feel like you should be pickier, but early game, you're just pawns. So yeah, so I'm not as picky until we get to about 4 or 5, and then I'll be picky again for a while until we maybe get to 12 or so, and then after that, it's can you fight? What's the goal of this? Eventually we'll probably launch the ship, yeah. Resubbed 5 minutes at 14 yesterday. On the 20-year one, did 1 to 15 usually fall into this? We only had like 2 other colonies last more than a year in the 20-year challenge because of how wealth or how time scaling mode works. So most colonies died in the first year. We had things like getting attacked by 5 pirates on like day 8 or something like that. It was just complete nonsense. The early game was so hard on the time mode, and it got easier than normal wealth eventually. But in the beginning, it was just so friggin' stupid how quickly. Yeah, we could absolutely end up launching the ship on our first attempt at this challenge. What server I made someone on? I have no idea. I don't remember at all. It's been a while since I played. It's been quite a while, actually. Is someone happy enough to burn corpses? Oh, they're already on it. Job easy. Burn those corpses. Burn those corpses. Squid, you're pretty happy. You want to burn some corpses? I'm not asking. RimWorld online multiplayer. So Warren and I, if you guys know Warren, have talked about that if they ever officially add, I know there are mods that do it fairly well. If they ever add multiplayer, he will not play with any mods. None. He refuses. Not a single. No, he won't even use the no pause mod at all. He plays no pause, but he won't use that mod. Anyway, he and I have talked before about how if they ever add multiplayer to the game, which Tynan has talked about it on Twitter. So I mean, there is a possibility that he and I will do it. So yeah, we would do it no pause. Yeah, multiplayer no pause. So it would be me and Warren playing multiplayer no pause together. We have this agreement to do that if they ever add it. Aside from that, yeah, haven't really thought about it. Yeah, they had a job posting for someone that specializes in online play. Tynan made a post about multiplayer, and one of the people that made one of the multiplayer mods was like really upset about it, that they would add it to the base game, and it's like, so Tynan, yeah, he's the creator of RimWorld, yeah, and the team has grown beyond just him now, but he's the lead developer and the creator of RimWorld. Yeah, so it seems like the next, I would not be surprised at all if the next official expansion or whatnot ends up being a multiplayer expansion of some sort. Read Tynan's book? I haven't. So I gotta decide if we're bringing them in or not. It's kind of weird to bring them in when I didn't bring in people that were better just now, you know? So I'm still not convinced I'm gonna bring them in either. We can just recruit them anytime we wanted to. They would absolutely recruit instantly. Sickly, like I said, could save us though. We don't have any other sickly, right? So I don't know. That's the main thing, and Jogger is just good in general. Jogger with planting is good. But like if Cassandra hits us with the plague or something, and we have 4 people that get it, and then we get attacked at the same time, we have death very easily. So this person could just take the plague for us. sign charges for it. Those people who play RimWorld have gotten like 700x their money, worth another 10 to 20. Well, yeah, if they do it as an expansion instead of an update, yeah, kind of like how royalty was. Read the book years before RimWorld was even out. Yeah. Because he worked at a AAA company for game development before he made RimWorld, I believe, right? So if we take them, we could actually move someone that's on planting. But like, what else are we gonna put them on? I don't know. On the fence with that one. On the fence with that one. Decided. Another slaver. Wow. All right. Man, we haven't had slavers. Well, I don't know. We've had a couple since the beginning of the game, but now we've had 2 to date. Yeah, if they made it as an actual expansion, I'm sure they would charge, yeah. Yeah, for me, when it comes to games, I look at the biggest thing I look at when I'm deciding to buy a game is amount of time spent per dollar. And oh my god, I have gotten so much out of every dollar I've spent on. Actually, I haven't spent anything on RimWorld because it was gifted to me, but I did buy the expansion. But my point is, how much? What? Climate adjuster. Hopefully, it's a plus temperature. We'll just leave it forever. A pretty annoying cannibal. Burning passion mining. Pretty annoying voice is going to cause social issues. Burning passion mining. We've been waiting for that. And crafting and cannibal. 1800. We have to mine gold really quick. Actually, we don't have to. We already have some golds. I think I might get them. We've been waiting for Burning Passion mining, and they're good otherwise. These might end up canceling each other out a little bit. Anything bad about Cannibal? No, Cannibal is like OP. It really is. Especially if you have only Cannibals. Man, look at all these passions. He's only 22. Jeez. Play games, RimWorld, Terraria, and Stardew. Don't care about graphics. Also enjoyed around 300, so insane value compared to most games, other forms of entertainment too. What's my intimate ratio? Was Diablo 2 for you? Yeah, you're probably like spent pennies per hour on that. Yeah, I'm gonna take them. We're gonna have to mine some gold, right? Oh, crap. Oh, I don't think that matters anymore, actually. $18 pirates. We actually can't go take care of that. Adjusting by 18 degrees. Wait, I think they warmed. Hold on a second. Because it's winter and it's 40 degrees. I think they increased the temperature, which will actually increase the grow time on our map. And we'll just need to get coolers. This might be a boon for us. All right. So now we can grow, like, we might be able to grow all year round. Thanks. All right, let's see if we can afford this yet. Beth, hours when you right up until he fell out of college, at which point the value proposition reversed itself. Oh, come on, man. We're so close. All right, we got him. All right, who's our cannibal? Who was next in the queue? I think it was Narth, but let me check. Become a RimWorld Colonist. No, it's Phelan and then Narth. So Narth is after Phelan. I can't remember which one was next. Phelan, you're our resident cannibal. So you're our colonist, our colonist rakes. And Narth is next, and then Doi, Viper, Pyro, so on. So yeah, the summer will actually be hot, so we'll end up needing coolers, which we've not had to use, and we'll probably need an extra cooler for this until we go take care of the pirates. So climate change is our friend. So by the way, Burn, Pyro, thank you for the lurk. Paid full price for FIFA every year. Average like almost 2,000 hours of it. Yeah, super worth for you. Theater, 1 hour 30. We're doing, yeah. Like the amount of entertainment you get from good games that you have replayability compared to any other form of entertainment, like going to the movies, it's ridiculous. Keelan, welcome in, by the way. You're the, yeah. There's very few AAA games that I'll buy at full price anymore. Very, very few. Like From Software games I'll buy. I really enjoy them. I'll replay them. All right. So, Phelan. Look at you. Look at you, Phelan. You're also not bad at doctoring. Not terrible at it. We can get that up a little bit higher. You can be our warden now as well. And mining. Mining is what we really took you for. If you're not mining, you can help with crafting some blocks, and then actually let's have you help hauling otherwise, then cleaning, and then research if you have nothing else. And then I can turn myself off mining, thank God. Now that I'm off mining, I put construction back to a 1. Oh, happy day. You already have a bed, right, Phelan? Right, Phelan? Yeah, you have one. Cool. Have you fight back when you're attacked. We will have you wear wait, you were ranged, right, Phelan? Right, Phelan? And you have crappy shooting, so we need to give you the SMG. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. So knock out the base building is at 5 after about 10 minutes, so it's basically on rails. Haven't played again. It's interesting. I mean, everyone has their own taste in games and everything, obviously. So I know there are people that have literally spent thousands of hours of Subnautica. Absolutely love it. I haven't played it yet, so I have no opinion on it, but can't fail it. Here's your complimentary cookies. Your bet is here. To the mines, yeah. Darkest Dungeon's on sale on GOG right now for anyone that doesn't have it. Yeah, for sure, I agree about the replayability. Can't believe we got that temperature change in our favor. Just gotta make sure we put coolers up after our priority is this, and then coolers will be next. Also, I need to get that moved. I need to make another. Few mortars too. That siege could have been a lot scarier than it ended up being. Ended up being not a big deal, but could have been. Could have been a big deal. All right. I've never heard of that. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I'll butcher it. Played a lot of multiplayer like 10 years ago, but eventually moved over to more single-player games. Yeah, it's a case that meets you, I guess. Overall. Yeah, I didn't know what it was either. So, by the way, tax. Most online games play these days are free to play. There's a lot of really good free to play games. Path of Exile, Warframe, Apex. I like Apex. I don't get a chance to play it, really, but I really do like it. How many raids today? We had 3 animal attacks and a siege, I believe. So I guess we've had like 4 events. We've been playing about 2 hours, so pretty much average. I think Cassandra's hit us. So Cassandra can either hit you once or twice within her attack period. And I think today she's actually hit us only once each of those periods. So we've been pretty lucky not to get double hit. Yeah, because the labs were from a quest, right? So yeah, she's only hit us a single time per cooldown. Borderlands 2 got Game of the Year for $10. Put 1,500 hours into it. Oblivion is probably yours. Mine probably is StarCraft. StarCraft Brood War. My mom bought StarCraft Brood War for me when it was new, so I have no idea how much it was. Probably like $40 or something. And I probably ended up putting like, I don't know, 20, 30,000 hours into it. maybe Warcraft, World of Warcraft. Probably not though, because it was a monthly thing, but. Followed by Warcraft 3. Final Fantasy Tactics. Spare 1 laborer, and they will give us one of these things. Mind Screw is actually pretty good again, or on someone that's a masochist. I think we have a masochist. We already have some glitter roll medicine, so none of this is really valuable enough for me to spare a colonist right now. Yeah, you know what? We'll start making some flak helmets, I think. I'll control how many we make right now, though. Let's make 3 of them. Yeah, we have the plasteel for that. Yeah, I still need to move the mortar shells, too. Attaching the mortar shells where the prison is seems like a interesting idea. Probably not a great idea, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Ah, it'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. What's the worst that could happen, right? I'm gonna ruin future Adam's life again. Get ready, future Adam. Trouble's coming. It'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Just use box set, put 1,000 hours into it. Dropped over 12 hours a day, 6 months alone. Prisoner coming out and kicking those shells. Would be the first time. Be the first time in this playthrough, but in general, it would be the first time. All right. Look at that. We got 3 Holland puppos. One of them's pregnant. Gotta keep her alive so we get those puppies. I mean, hopefully we keep her alive beyond that, but at least until she has the puppies. Nice. Star Wars Galaxies. Never played. I've heard that from others too, though. Oh, that wasn't in the work zone. Isn't that weird that we had just that little area not in the work zone? That's why that wasn't getting done. I already named the pets, yeah. They're already named. Aside from the ram, which is meat, so I'm not going to name it. But yeah, the dogs ended up being named Toe, Deathwalker, and Animal in Black. One of these things is not like the other. Yeah, the ibex we don't care about. Don't tell him. Usually there's a shelf for them. Longest MMO you played is Black Desert Online. That poor Ibex Rem. He's just walking meat. Might be eating him this. No, this is gonna be an oven. So yeah, we're not gonna put traps in there. The trap is gonna be fire. So. Saying something because you played a lot of RuneScape before OSRC was a thing. You like Toe the most. Toe has more personality. But yeah, eventually this is going to be a burn area, so that's why I'm not putting traps. All the traps aside from stone traps would just burn anyway, so. Had high hopes for Star Wars Online. Yeah, it's still going though, right? I've actually heard from some people that still play it that it's actually fun to play now, but man, yeah. My wife and I did try that out when it first came out, and weren't too impressed by it. Yeah, now it's mostly a single player game. Well, that's how her and I would play most MMOs anyway. We would just play them as a co-op game, just the two of us playing. Aside from like WoW, which, you know, I played for a long time as a guild and raid leader, so it was basically a job, an unpaid job. But other MMOs, we would just play as like a co-op as much as we could. Like Elder Scrolls Online is really good, and it was really good in that capacity. My wife and I played Elder Scrolls Online casually together, just as co-op for quite a long time. Just here and there. It was fun. We didn't worry about any of the actual MMO type things. We didn't do any like trading. We didn't do any dungeons outside of what we could do as two people. And it's pretty good. It's actually really good. So I used to play a lot. A few years ago when they fixed some stuff, they ruined your bounty hunter. Healing bodyguard class. I don't remember what I used when I tried it out, but. Become entirely focused around the raids. I haven't heard of those ones. Subspace. Continuum, it's called down. It's like massive multiplayer asteroids. Man, it's 60 degrees in winter. Yeah, we're gonna have some trouble. We're gonna need to get those coolers going for sure. Probably is the planetary and class missions. Everything that's been released since Shadow of Riven. That's been able to keep you invested. Oh, did that patch for Stellaris with the population fix end up going live, Pilot Wash? Stagger those coolers a little bit. So if we don't need all of them running at once, we don't have them all running at once. Prince of Persia remake? I haven't heard anything about it. No opinions on it or anything yet. Jeremy is a gourmand, so he's gonna have those eating breakdowns all the time. Got the plague. Sim, Min, and Squid. Sim. Min. And Squid. Alright, King Min. Sim. And squid. All right. For lunch break, too bad you died yesterday, Ocean. I know. You weren't in the colony very long either. Sucked. Sucked. How's it going, Ocean? Haven't started a game yet. Solaris population fix is amazing, so it did go live. Gonna try it in a few days. On a break so you don't burn out. That makes sense. Oh, I thought it was already out. The Prince Persia remake. My bad. No wonder I haven't heard anyone comments about if it's good or not. Pirates set up a camp, harassing caravans. Guarded by 9 pirates. Sucks for them. Heaters and coolers. Yep. Heaters for the winter, coolers for the summer. Goal is to have the temperature in this room be around 70 year long. And they turn themselves off. So, if the temperature is whatever the target is, you know, it won't do anything. We have the excess power anyway. But yeah, we need both now with that climate adjuster. Hear more about it first too, yeah.
A gleaming endowment.
What? Ocean, thank you for showing me your endowment. Ocean, thank you for the 1,000 bits. A tribute to the gods. Provide me with a res serum. Oh man, I hope we get some res serums this game. We got... How many res... Oh man, in the 20-year game, didn't we only end up getting like 2 res serums the whole time? I feel like that's it. 20 years. Hundreds of ancient dangers. Like 2 res serums. Ocean, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the support. Climate adjuster's a little too relatable. God, it's hot in here. Yeah, extra ancient dangers. Yeah, go to other maps. Yeah, so in the 20-year run, we were just caravanning to maps just to pop open ancient dangers. Most maps have an ancient danger. Very occasionally, you'll have a map with no ancient danger, or it's buried in a mountain, so it's not really feasible to get to it. Some maps can have up to 3. So we were playing on 325 by 325 map size, and some maps would have 3 ancient dangers. 1 was the most common. Occasionally we'd have 2. We did have a couple maps with 3. We tried to go to flat maps specifically so that we could see the edges of the ancient dangers, but yeah. You can just travel around, caravan with a group that can take care of ancient dangers and just keep popping them open. 500 plus hours of the game, didn't know that? What about the ancient dangers, or? Yeah. So what we would do is we would go to a tile with ancient dangers, and we would deconstruct this. So you can deconstruct a corner from the outside, and it will show what's in there. So we would do that, and if we didn't see what we wanted to take care of, we would just leave the map. And if there was something in there that we wanted, we would just kill everything and take it, and then we'd leave the map. We'd fill everyone up with stuff, and then we would far skip back home. Didn't know you could go ancient danger farming. Yeah, it's one of the if you have someone addicted to luciferium, it's one of the ways to get a lot of luciferium. It's one of the easy ways to get a lot of tech prints. So if you don't have the funds to buy tech prints, or you're sick of waiting on traders with the last tech print you need, tech prints are really common in ancient dangers. It can be a good way to get some early steel components, weapons, whatever. Used to, it was a little bit more a little bit more reliable to get healing serums and mech serums, but when royalty came out, that changed. It seems like healing and mech serums are like in their own tier, own category or something now. They're much rarer than they used to be, but you can still occasionally get them. Vivarium? Vivarium? Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I'm getting your name right. GSL. Like the StarCraft GSL? There, Char. Just in case. I just deleted the message. There. Yeah, you can release those Spherum addicts and they'll come back.
Level reached.
What? Sam? Tier 3? A new tier 3 sub. We don't have any of those. Sam, thank you for the resub. Press the dedication, more importantly, the quality of gaming. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it, man. Much love to Sam. Absolutely helps me to keep streaming. Thank you, Sam. Crazy. Much appreciated. The Golden Sub Club. Hey, you can even use the 4-part emotes. I'm glitched. The Shambler. No, I appreciate the support. When are these puppies coming? About another season. I don't know, guys. It's 50 degrees in the winter. Summer is going to be blazing hot on this map. All right, how are we doing here? 93 over 61. 85 over 52. 87 over 59. They're fun. Plague is fun. Maybe we can grow Devil Strand now, yeah. Summers might be the one that kills the plants now. Good lord. They're gonna live? Yep. Think so. Ocean like is like, that's not fair. I didn't get to live. I didn't get to live. It's interesting how they path from that. Yeah. Uh-oh, that's not even. Uh-oh. It's alright. Infection of the neck, yeah, that sucked. Barely, too, like 2% off. But yeah, we might be able to grow Devil Strand. I think we'll try it, actually. So let's change this over to Devil Strand. And then we'll do a growing zone up here. Devil Strand. Did I just hear a puppy? Huh, there's some rich soil out here too. We should probably secure that someday. That'll be one of our projects at some point. Let's go ahead and mark it so I don't forget. There you go, future Adam. Surely you'll remember what that's there for. We won't just delete it. All right. Why all the animals? I mean, I guess it's a good thing overall, but what's going on here? Cassandra's only sending animals today? Alright, what do we got? Woo! It's a lot of elk. Bard has used their channel points to summon the devil. I'm not even going to pre-read it. Whatever it is, I'm shattering all over it. Here we go.
And shepherds we shall be for thee, my lord. For thee, power hath descended forth from thy hand, that our feet may swiftly carry out thy command. And we shall flow a river forth unto thee, and teeming with souls shall it ever be. in no in patri et filii et spiritu sancti. Amen.
Barn, I have no idea what I said at the end. But apparently Satan is William Shatner. Who knew? Bard, thank you for spending your channel points. An archangel voice, but close enough. Wait a minute. Are you saying William Shatner is close to an archangel? You're probably saying Satan is close to an archangel, but I'm gonna go with William Shatner there. They refer to themselves as thy, but they capitalize the T. Boondock Saints. Let's go in Thorn. Yeah, it's a lot of animals. Satan was an archangel. Though, yeah, but William Shatner wasn't, as far as I know. Go pet them. Manhunters, yeah. I don't know what's up with Cassandra. I mean, it pulls randomly from a set of things, but it's weighted more towards raids than the manhunters. But we've rolled manhunter more often than raids in this so far. The Latin pronunciation is close enough. It's interesting that the manhunters keep going here, and I think it's because they hear the door at first and then go to it. But man. Suppose I can get to the center. Yeah, sometimes it depends on where they spawn. Like we had wolves, for instance, that were stuck over here for a long time. So it also matters where they enter the map, but it's better, yeah. The gentle sounds, gentle sounds. So Spectre, did you end up seeing how I won the final mission of that No Pause Apocalypse Cerebillions by chance? The ending to it? I know you watched the beginning to get some idea of which way to go and whatnot, but did you see the ending? It's so stupid how we ended up winning. Free food? It's not though, because 82% of them will auto rot. It's not a lot of free food, unfortunately. Used to, it was a lot of free food and free leather, but they changed that. On hardest difficulty, 82% of manhunters instantly rot. 50 feral hogs. God. I thought that story was dead. Free fertilizer, huh? And I'm gonna try drop below 500%. Lose fun mode. Hey, like I tell everyone, seriously, like as long as you're having fun. If you, I didn't launch a ship until I was like 500 hours into this game. Did not win. Did not see the credits till I was like 500 hours into the game. It wasn't even really on. Wasn't really a goal even. Like, so as long as you're having fun, whatever you're doing. Scarga killed him over time. They leave the map, yeah. So I don't think they just flat out die from it. So yeah, it's upon death. So it's if they're killed with it, but eventually manhunters will just path off the map. By the time you play enough to win, you're too attached to colony. Yeah. So one of the things I usually do. Oh, mechs. Are any of them in the base? It's a drop, so no. Okay. What kind we got? We got centipede, 3 or 4 centipedes. All right. bad they didn't attack just a minute ago. Hey, look, Cassandra's actually hitting us with an actual enemy. I think we're about 1,000 hours, never seen the credits side from YouTube. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? What I was gonna say though is, speaking of getting too attached, what I usually do in playthroughs now is I will build the ship and then I will just recruit some random person. I'll buy any slave at all, and then I'll just send them to the stars to get the winning scenario, or just some random prisoner or whatever, and to get the victory, and then that's it. Hurry up. Kill those, get in here. Should put the colony inside it. Trouble you have remembering to prepare for sieges. Really struggle with dealing with moods. Try out that biphasic schedule once you get some people going. It feels almost like cheating. I figured this out while I was doing the tiny map, and it's so crazy how well this deals with that. There's a threat following you, a 3-star threat. Nice, no injuries. All right. Nice. What a peaceful nap. Yeah, Kingman just lays down. I'm good. Sudden focus, yeah. Biphasic sleep schedule? Yeah, it feels like cheating. I'll go over it in just a second. So already passed out. That went really well. So what I discovered when I was doing the tiny map challenge, and you can actually watch the playthrough if you would like,
Our community
kind of see how the plan evolves. But basically, what I do, Alertor, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, is I divide the day into 2 days instead of in one. So I look at it as this is 2 12-hour days, and I divide it accordingly. And you might be like, well, nothing ever gets done. Well, because of the high mood, you have less breakdowns and you have more inspirations. So it helps out a lot in that regard too. But what this does, what I found out was I was losing a lot of times my first like 1,000 hours of the game because people were having breakdowns during raids. Raids would end up coming in the evening just like that, and people would already be tired. They would have no recreation, whatever. It was the worst part of the day. They'd be hungry. And so what I did is I did this so that throughout the day, they are getting, they're resting twice and they're recreating twice. And so they're always fully recreated. They're always fully rested within reason. They've just had a meal. They're not going to be hungry during the raids, stuff like that. And so it works out really, really well as long as you've gotten to the point where they don't have to travel very far for their work. You can do this per person. I usually don't switch over to this until we have like 5 or 6 people and we have like the outer walls and stuff done. But man, during that 20-year challenge, if you watch that one on YouTube, you'll see that we had 70 colonists, and we had a huge base with millions of wealth, and everyone was completely topped off in happiness all the time, thanks to the biphasic thing. Doing it with night owls too. I try not to take night owls on the schedule unless they're really good, but if we do get a night owl that's really good otherwise, you can either still put them on the schedule and just deal with a minus from the night owl because it still ends up being better overall, or you can just have them on a separate schedule. The other thing I like doing with this is when you have more people is you can have an opposite of this. So you move all these blocks to the right one so that some of the jobs don't overlap, which is I did that on the recent challenge that we completed. But yeah, it's crazy good. It felt like cheating after I figured it out, but alternate schedules, yeah, that's what I was just saying is once you have enough people, you can also do that. So you want some of them recreating together at least. So especially people that are couples, some people that are going to be nearby each other a bit when they're like couples or friends or whatnot, and similar jobs, you want to make sure they're on it. But yeah, you can also stagger this and have move everything that I have here over to the right a couple, and then have some people on that. So don't say that, Tynan will fix it. The interesting thing is I've seen people talk about this and credit me for it, which I find really weird. It's pretty awesome, but I've actually seen on some stream chat that I wasn't even typing in, and on YouTube where people are like, have you tried out Adam's biphasic schedule? And I'm like, hey, have something that people are referencing. Just to recreate together? Yeah, that's true too. It's a good point. But you can definitely flip and edit this around as long as you're using the 12-hour days. So, yeah, I was like, hey, that's me. It's really, really strong. I usually switch to it, like I said, after we get basic set up. About 3 sleep, 3 rec, 6 anything. I haven't tested it, but yeah, I mean, I guess that would work in the same sort of way, right? So I don't see why that wouldn't work. Spring has begun. Let's see how hot spring gets with this weather device. Trying to buy faces in real life. Ugh. Oh yeah, and so another thing too that does is the when they sleep really comfortably, like that, whatever, feels like I was on a cloud or sleeping on a cloud or whatever, or just a really comfortable buff. They get that twice a day instead of once a day with a sleep schedule like this too, which is really nice. So yeah, they get that comfortable slept thing twice a day instead of once. So it's such a boost, like it's really crazy. I mean, we don't even have a good barracks yet. Let's take a look at this. Very impressive dining, 5. Very impressive rec, 5. Very impressive barracks, 1. Extremely comfortable, 8. And then you can get the spacious interior, 5. Look at all those buffs at this stage in the game, and they're getting all that twice a day. Crazy.
$5, Buster.
Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you, Anonymous. Very much appreciated. Much love to Anonymous. Do I ever bother with individual bedrooms anymore? Not really. It's just not worth it. Not really. Like getting rich fast, drug production is better suited for your playstyle. The time mode, yeah, it was a very interesting way to play. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but not a 20-year one. Taking 2-hour naps in the middle of your day, the only sleep like 5 hours normal sleep time. It's like kind of that schedule. Let's go on Tasmaniac. Yeah, I don't usually make individual bedrooms anymore. It's not working to go to rec. Yeah, we were talking about that too. It might end up working better that way, slightly. Swap recreation and sleeping in the order. The good thing about Another good thing about scheduling in RimWorld in general is if they don't need whatever it is, it'll act as an anything block, right? So, like if they don't need all this recreation, they'll stop early. Yeah, I don't know which one ends up being. It's probably like pretty similar, but I'm not sure which one squeezes out. Play 7 days of Mischief Maker Twitch integration mod. Torture me with bits. I know nothing about that game really, just that it's really popular. But I know you were talking about it just the other day when you were here too. I have to take a look. All right, so Cassandra hit us with mechs and deer. Looks like our food is probably going to be barely enough. Let's see.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Thorn, thank you for the subscription. They're using the Twitch Prime here. Counts same as a tier 1, so financially supports the stream. Thank you, Thorn. At this stage, we can just finish all these. Not a big deal. Thanks, Thorn. So they would start rec when they go back to work, right for bed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, so if you did the swap and they, like, if this is recreation and they got to here and they were done recreating, they didn't need anymore, then they would start pathing to go work in these anything slots, and then they would come back to sleep. So, I don't know. Mechs and deer. It's coming next. Robot Santa. That's who. Does he still live on the moon? Robot Santa. Did I end up rebuilding that? Oh, right. I want to make that wall. Do I want to double thick that wall? I can't remember if that's what I wanted to do. I think that's why I drew that, right? Actually, I don't care if they break into here, because this is where the fire is going to be. What are you doing? Don't we have a way for you to avoid that? We do. Oh, you're the pregnant one. You're the female. Just 1 day off from having puppies. Please don't let her miscarriage. Come on. %61% tin quality. That's pretty good for herbal. Pregnancy brain. Dumb animal. They're below 100%. I'm not sure where the breakpoint is for it. Yeah, they don't do it like as soon as they dip 1%. Like, oh god. And also depends if they're already doing something, right? So if they're like already in a task, they won't stop that current task to go do it. So if they're like in the middle of mining a chunk and the rec drops below level and they're scheduled for either anything or for recreation, they'll finish mining that chunk at least, right? But I mean, absolutely this gets slightly less work done, so that's the one drawback. But generally, because you have less breakdowns and you have more inspirations from the mood, it ends up either evening out or even being slightly ahead in my experience. But it can probably be even fine-tuned even more, but I really like the biphasics in general. So point is, sleeping and recreating twice a day forcing them into that really, really comfortable, pretty area twice a day will help with mood so much. Yeah, this breakdowns cause even less. Yeah, and they can be dangerous too, in a lot of ways. Yeah, hopefully the puppies are all right. Oh, man. Well, the dog can walk again. It's almost time for her to have the puppies. Find out real soon. Oh, for how much they'll actually do it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, on that side of things, they'll keep doing it until they're at 100% or the block is done, yeah. But as far as like when they'll stop something else to come do it, I don't think they will stop at like 99% and then come back or something, but I don't know. I haven't tested it. It's gonna be a while before we end up making that. We'll eventually use those, so I guess we'll go ahead and get it started. Easier day than yesterday so far. Hey, the puppies! 3 males? Come on. Alright, let's name them. Well, I don't know about capture, but yeah, it's absolutely one we're gonna set on fire. We might just let it burn everything so we don't have to even dispose of corpses or weapons and all that. But yeah, it's gonna be a burn, an oven. Alright, let's name the puppies. You too can get an animal name if you would like with your channel points. Alright, let's see. We got meat shields. Sorry, puppy. This was my idea. We have Barracks. Barracks seems like a good name for a dog. Like an IRL dog. Barracks. And then Persephone. Persephone, the boy dog. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, mark those off the list. Alright, Ocean. Have the rest of your shift. Yeah, eventually we're gonna set people on fire. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Keep me alive. Don't let Cassandra attack me. Any of that kind of stuff. You use the restroom really quick. Just, the drop pod raid comes, just, you know, pull everyone back to some safe positions. Just gotta get off the couch, yeah.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Nah, we're fine. You have an ancient danger made of sandstone walls. The side is another 6x6 room made of granite walls. Is that another ancient danger? Most of the time, those rooms just have things in it like urns or whatever. Or, yeah, it's usually part of the same one, or it might be a structure that was already there when the ancient danger spawned in on it. A lot of times, it's just like, yeah, a vase or whatever. So it's usually I've never seen it also have more enemies inside that spot, but so on Firebrand, welcome in. I gotta turn the volume on that countdown. You guys used it? But yeah, we ran into a few ancient dangers that had an inner room like that, and all of them had like nothing of value in them, but nothing of danger either. I'm not saying yours is exactly like that. If you see something different, let me know. But in ours, that's what it ended up being. All right. Yeah, I'll just expand this for now. Got some rice souls done, right? Yeah. Can't believe we're able to grow Devil Strand now because of the weather device that the enemy set up next to us. Like, thanks. Muffalo self-tamed. It's gonna be another meat shield animal for us. They used to produce milk. They used to be, so I guess they rebalanced them. So Muffalo no longer produce milk, but their the clothing that you can make from them now is even more like cold resistance. So basically, they improved their clothes making abilities and removed their ability to make food. I mean, outside of just meat, but the different material, yeah, that's what's kind of weird about it. Let's know if you end up opening it. You can actually cheese it and see if there's any enemies in there. Do you want to know how? Draft someone that has a melee weapon, click on their melee attack with that weapon, hover over the different tiles in the fog of war inside that room, and see if it says they're attacking a mech or a bug or something. I haven't done that with this, but we could technically check what's in here. What kind of enemies are in here. But I'm trying not to do those kind of things in this playthrough. Buffalo's a bit OP, to be fair. Yeah, milk, fur, lots of meat, herding animal. They could graze, so you didn't really have to take care of them as long as you're on a map with year-long or close to year-long grazing. Good, like, attack things too. They could hold chokes, fight back. Yeah, absolutely. So they were really strong. They're still fine. It's just, I kind of wish they would have gone the other route, but well. And it's taking you guys a long time to finish this. Granted, I did have you locked inside the walls there for a little while, but you know, that's right. Phelan, mining. Good job, Phelan. Get that stuff done. Sure up those defenses too while we're doing this. Got way more wood than we need. Well, we're actually gonna need a lot of wood once we get this done. Maybe not a lot, but maybe we'll use a bit of it. Surprised we haven't actually scanned anything. Our guaranteed progress is only at 60, but a lot of times they'll find something early. Not this time, apparently. How's the rim? It's going all right. First day without deaths in a while, so far. So on Pineapple. Did you mention what you're reading next, by the way? I don't remember if I asked you. I wonder if putting 2 there would actually do anything. So putting that there, even if it doesn't count much for cover, will make it so that enemies will try to path around it instead of over it, and they'll hit these traps. So I think it's still worth, but I don't know how much it'll actually do or make a difference, I should say. I recommend to you called Kings of the Wilds. It's a really good fantasy mixed with comedy. Is it like an epic length series or anything? Nothing like what you just read, I'm sure, but what is? Let's have easy help with that. Sim is so slow. Someday we'll get some bionic legs for her, but it's gonna take a while. Definitely not epic. Keep them away from the edges right now. All right, roof is done. I think I need to redesign this part of it. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to. First off, I need to put that there and then cut these down. So I messed that up slightly. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna shorten this a little bit, and I need to make the entrance over here so that the person that's lighting things on fire can easily close the back. The Grizzly Bears, 27-year-old house servant. Pack of 22 manhunting grizzly bears. Might do this. If they're not good, we'll just we'll try out the prisoner thing. Next big epic will be Dune for you. But it's only a quarter wheel time, yeah. Exit series, very long-winded about clothing sometimes. Other tunnel. You do the same thing as me, it makes me feel a little bit better. I think we'll do this. Because it could be awesome. Bears aren't a big deal. Alright. Actually, let's not close that until the bears show up. Slow learner, body purist. Don't like either of those. All right. Yeah, we're not gonna keep them. Why are you having me strip off all my clothes? Why are you sending me into the prison? Don't worry about
Our
it.
community
You'll be fine.
grows.
You'll be fine. No reason. Why no floors? It's a wealth trap a little bit. So flooring adds quite a lot to wealth, and wealth is the main determining factor of how hard the game hits you with raids, how many points the storyteller can spend. And on losing is fun and 500% difficulty, that's kind of multiplied even more. So there's just no reason to have flooring right now. Eventually I'll have some floor in some rooms when we can deal with the extra wealth, whatnot, but how's it going, stupid? Welcome in. I'm just gonna call you R because otherwise it feels like I'm insulting you all the time. Hey, stupid. No. Welcome in, R. But yeah, we're trying to keep our wealth at a really manageable level because wealth, like I said, basically how raids work is that the storyteller, depending on which difficulty you're on and whatnot, has points that they can spend on difficulty of raids. So the number of people they send, things like that of each type. And so the higher your wealth, the harder you get hit, basically. How do you avoid food poisoning? There's several different ways. The best, you mean for me specifically or in general in the game? So an interesting thing about dirt floor kitchens is that if you have only a stove in a dirt floor kitchen, it doesn't really, like, you don't have things producing filth in there, and it'll actually stay cleaner than if you had just like one tile or partially tiled. For me though, it's just that we keep the room as clean as we can other than the production, and we have a high level cook. Claim R is more insulting. Oh well. Somnia, thank you for the follow, Somnia. Welcome in. The wealth level is really hard to comprehend. Yeah, I mean, it adds into the algorithm for what it can hit you with, but long story short, the more wealth you have, the harder you're gonna get hit. Are the tool chests not wealth or resources? What tool chests? Tool chests? You're talking about the things you put in to increase the work speed, or? This was already, this was part of a, what you call it? A monument. So, and this, if we tear this up, it doesn't become, since it's flagstone and not tile, we won't get any resource out of it. So this is just for a monument that was here to the Empire. We already tore down the monument, so that's just leftover. Oh, you're asking if the cabinets are worth it? Yeah, absolutely. Especially as we expand and start getting our production all moved over here, which I'm going to do over time. You can actually link 2 of those. So 2 of the tool cabinets to lots of different things. So in your craft room, if you have 2 of these like back to back, they'll both improve whatever they're connected to. So you have 2 connected to each thing. Yeah, we'll make those for sure. We haven't had this building up for very long. We just did this late in the stream yesterday. So the goal eventually will be to move some of our more dirty production, like the smelter and the machining table, the stuff. Biofuel we're gonna have to remake because without mods you can't move it. Yeah. Actually, I guess I could work on that while the bears are here, huh? It's like we might as well. But yeah, tool cabinet's absolutely worth. I'm trying not to get our wealth too much more than like 100,000, maybe 125,000 at the moment. The only hard break and true break points are the ones for mood. So kind of want to stick around this wealth for a bit until we get to the point where our oven is done here and we have some better armor, and then we'll kind of start working more on things to help mood. All right, let's go ahead and do part of what I was talking about moving some stuff over here.
Our community.
This should be in the lights too. R, thank you for the follow, R. Welcome in. Let's actually put those further over. Then all I can do is make that little pile that we put blocks on, chunks on. I can just put it out here. So we'll copy these settings over, and we'll just delete that one. There we go. Actually, a little bit better. The biofuel refinery will have to, like I said, make a new one, unfortunately. Can you tell how much the climate machine is affecting things? It's increasing the temperature, the average temperature by 18. So it should allow us to grow rice and, well, crops in general for, I'm guessing, around a season. It doesn't tell me, like, straight off you'll have this many more growing days, but yeah, it's absolutely helping us. Let's see here. I don't think it updates this. Yeah, it's still a 30-60 growing period here, but because we have the climate adjuster, it's right on the edge. It's 18 degrees warmer on average. So thanks, climate adjuster. We're just gonna leave that up for good. All right, bears. Yeah, I'll go ahead and make one of those down here. The cleaner area is going to help with the research too. Like if we can make this more sterile. Blocked-in structure, psychic emanator. This one, yeah, this one is, so this is psychic emanator. We got this from a quest. Basically, it's pulsing out a good mood vibe in this area. So it's a really high value target. So it's very common to get hit by breakdowns and whatnot. So I just have it built in until we need to do anything with it, move it, repair it. These ones down here are unstable power cells, which are also from royalty. They're from the mech clusters. So once you defeat a mech cluster, if there are any unstable power cells left, you can claim them, you can bring them back, and they just give you 400 watts of power. However, if they are destroyed, they blow up in this radius. So I like to enclose them as well. The really cool thing about these, aside from the fact they just give 400 power forever, is that you can move them around with your drills. So that's one awesome thing about them that I use them for, is once we start scanning steel, we can actually just take a drill and a unstable power cell and just set it up wherever in mine. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about that. When I was looking at the bio fuel refining, I was like, maybe we should move that down here. Yeah, I probably should put it in this little area instead, so it hits more of this. Wonder how much of this, let's take a look. They're not in that very much. I could put it like here and try to hit beds, research, and crafting area. And then I can just move some of the beds. That should be okay, actually. All right, are these bears leaving yet? No, still not. So we'll do that. 5 check explodes. Going Gucci. Umbria, welcome in. Nail bolt in your tire. Top other. Sucks, man. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't continue like mine did. Yeah. So these provide 400 watts, and the drill only uses 200. So you could, and if you don't want them working in the dark, you could also, if you really wanted, you could use a lamp, unstable power cell, and a deep drill. The holy triangle of emanators, beds, research, and production. That's right. We got pretty lucky that we got an early quest for the emanator. It's helped a lot. All right, bears are starting to chill out. Do multiple emanator stack? I'm not sure. I haven't tested that out. Usually when I've had multiple, I've put them in different places. Yeah, I haven't had them overlap and look. So I don't know. A lamp help with deep drilling, like regular mining. It helps for them to be in light, if like, especially the main thing is mood, right? Because mining also is dirty and it's out in nature, and those things both affect their mood. For whatever reason, nature is ugly without a mod. So that's one of the reasons, but I usually don't worry about it. All right, I meant to do this before, so we're gonna go in here and go to weapons. No bio-coded. Monosword, Plaza Sword, Zeus Hammer, Persona weapons, EMP grenades, assault rifle. We'll put. No, I'm not gonna worry about that. Chain shotgun, the charge weapons, heavy SMG. Mainly the things that we really want to use. Keep an eye on right now. Should be good enough. There we go. Make flower fields around our drills. Yeah, we did that in that 20-year challenge too. The ones that were like near the base anyway, that we kept drilling from. Yeah. Just mech cluster. An EMI that's gonna take out power. Okay. Steel wall, but when's this gonna wake up? So not have a timer on it? Yeah, this one we can't leave here. Chunks what I went into. There's a couple ways we could deal with it, but you know what? Let's just do this. Just one beacon. There's no high shields or low shields. Where's manhunter pack? We need one now, yeah. There's no proximity. There's no activator timer. Huh. Yeah, we could do that. We could bring. You could also. I've talked about it, and I said I was gonna try not to because it's a little cheesy, but I don't know. Is to form a caravan so that you can have people carry just like one with items each or whatever, and then drop them up here around it, and then blow it up that way. A little cheesy. Not really what caravanning inventories were made for, but yeah, we gotta do it though. Or we gotta take it out, I guess I should say. No centipedes? Well, there might be some in here in the drop. This is a wall. This can hit the... We can actually shoot that through that crack without getting hit, but the mechs themselves will hit us. So I guess we just kill the mechs. We wake them up, we kill the mechs, and then we come hit this. Turrets are going to be down during this as well. Ugh. All right. Here we go. Oh, I opened that back up, right? Okay. No centipedes. Wait. No centipedes. Okay. Hit it with one, but unfortunately, well, we got that turret. Yeah, those manhunting bears are getting wrecked. We gotta get the EMP grenade set up too. All right, I gotta micromanage who they attack. We don't have mods. That's gotta remember this. Well, that wasn't great. I'm so used to having the targeting mod. I didn't even think about needing to target these ones first. But Where's that sniper rifle we kept? There it is. Okay. Blow anyone else up today on turrets? Not yet. Still time though, don't you worry. There's another scyther. I knew there had to be something else. Heard music was still going. All right, so get that equipped. Got work to do. Where's the range on that? Oh God. Don't go out there yet. Thought we could get out there while it was on cooldown. I thought wrong. All right. All right, come on, come on. Sammy, you gonna be all right? Oh no, she had her spine shattered. Ugh. Well. Guess we're gonna have to make her a spine, huh? Get her one. We have to get bionics. Oh God. What happened to Phelan? Oh, Phelan lost an eye as well. Oh no. What a rough little attack. Why do I think it was a scyther? I have no idea, but I gotta stop doing that. All right, Reezy, do we have time? What are we at here? We have 1 day. 1 day, Reezy. Got this. Slow and steady. Oh man, that sucks. What was the other prerequisite for it? Vitals monitor. Progress. High research, advanced, multi-analyzer. It's because the multi-analyzer is inactive, I think, is why it's not letting us select it. Yeah, because of the power. Maybe I should have kept both sniper rifles, huh? Easy shooting skill increase, though. Hit it almost. Spoke too soon. I was gonna say you were hitting it almost every time. What is your shooting skill? 14, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, come on home. Good job. And now we have that defense up there, so. That assault rifle. Man, Sim. Can't believe this has happened to you. Missing her spine. We're lucky she didn't just flat out die. Although, at this point, she'd probably be happy to be put out of her misery, honestly. How her life has been in this colony. I never put the puppies in the meat shield. Just those guys. We'll move them too. When they die, they become food. It's alright. Puppies for you. Buffalo are like big puppies. Time to kill everyone on another turret. Not this time. So fluffy. Whoops. Psychoid leaves. Oh no, a breakup. Squid and Reezy. What? Why? Why? What's up? So all our forks are currently in the dishwasher being cleaned. So my wife brought me some lunch, and since there's no cleaned forks and can't be taken out of the dishwasher to be cleaned separately, she brought me the serving fork. This is enormous. It's a trident. You probably did break up because I had you guys separated from the shooting and everything. Thanks. So we need to get more. Okay. A man fork. Real men eat with tridents. Thank you. Minus 15 for 15 days. Squid doesn't even care. Squid's the one that did the breakup. She's like, hope you rot, Reezy. Forking massive, that's right. You could hunt a meal with that? Did you kill the chicken with this? How fresh is this? Nope, still on our first try. Still colony number 1. No resets yet. I think I'm gonna make a second colony in this one. Yeah, she hit me with a noodle before she did it. I think I'm gonna, what does Phelan have? Mining. I think I'm gonna grab someone that is good at planting and building, and we're gonna make a second colony in this playthrough as well. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll be cleaning them up over time. I'm not forcing them to do anything right now because I want the mood to get improved, but yeah, we'll be breaking them down. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and allow them to be stored in here. There we go. That way the dogs can at least bring them in. All right. All right. Let's see how hot these are. with my trident. Good chicken. You know what, Sim? I guess you don't need your helmet right now. So. Huh? I know. I don't know if we can put a stake in there or what, but I turned it the other way and then it grew back towards the light, yeah? Oh, can we can just strip her entirely. I probably shouldn't do that. We can't force only certain objects off without a mod. All right, Sim, I guess you get to stay close. Another manhunter pack. Cassandra. Just chill out for just a little bit, Cassandra. Come on. I need to eat my chicken, all right? All right, what are you sending after me now? It's a good thing Jeremy was down there. Noises. They came right through here, so if we hadn't had someone down there, we wouldn't have gotten that shut in time, and we would have lost this most likely. All right, this is excellent timing to eat my chicken. Let's listen to the majestic sound of the alpaca. I eat some chicken with a trident. That's a sentence that should have never been. Thanks, RimWorld. Alpaca invasion, yeah. So, Tokeb, welcome in. Carl, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Here for the alpaca ASMR, I'm sure. Going Frank. The alpacalypse. The alpacalypse. Why else would you be here? We gotta get that bionic research done. We were really lucky she didn't die, though. So she got hit enough to destroy the spine. So she got hit by 25 damage at once. If that hits her heart, her head, her neck, dead. So we got kind of lucky, even though in a way we're unlucky that she got her spine destroyed, but She very nearly died. Yeah, if she could research while she was bedridden, that'd be fantastic. I'm sure there's a mod for that. How many alpaca? I think it was like 40 something. Is it like 49 or something? Wait, it was 60 something? I thought it was the last attack. Oh, it was 60. That's right. The last attack was 40 something. My bad. Oh, I missed your too short of a good time. Gotcha. Because of the 69. It was almost a nice amount of alpacas, yeah. These freaking noises. I really wish they came from this way, taking those turrets out for us. But... ah, well. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I've gone over it in this stream already. I should really make a guide on it, and then that way I can just have like a command that links to it. I don't mind, but you know, just a hat. But basically, long story short again about sappers is how the AI works. Is they try to find the lowest movement penalty to get from where they spawn to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So, and they view walls as basically a 0 as far as movement impairment. And so that's why they'll just break through walls. However, what they do see as a big hit on their movement speed, I guess, or whatever, a hindrance, is turrets. So basically, if you have turrets that have line of sight of every part of the base, aside from a path from one wall to a bedroom, they will prefer to take that path through that wall to the bedroom. So what you do is then you set up an area, a kill box area, specifically to fight sappers at that spot. So, and that's what we've done here. So because we have turret line of sight everywhere, aside from through here and into this, like there's, let me select it. So you see how we have turret line of sight everywhere on the way to the bedrooms, aside from this one is broken line of sight here. So sappers will prefer to come through and break into the bedroom this way, and we'll be waiting for them. You know, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to lure them up there as like it used to as much. I can try it, but yeah, see, the doors to the top are open, but used to they would like come running, but oh no, it was worth checking anyway. So that's fine. Just it's unfortunate it works that way. Sometimes, well, yeah, I don't know. There must be like a proximity or distance thing in general on it, but Yeah, no problem, Carl. So yeah, you can manipulate the sapper AI, and we found out during the 20, I don't know if it's just coincidence, but on that 20-year challenge, it seemed like once we had enough turrets set up, the AI didn't even want to spawn sappers. It was very odd. Again, it was against Randy though, so sometimes you can just get lucky or unlucky with Randy, and he just goes to sleep. Never get hit with a specific event for like years. We'll see on this one though. Yeah, some of them are starting to leave the map, but it's not really what we want. I want to clean this area. Another good thing about having those turrets like peppered around like that, aside from that one corridor, is when you get drop pod raids, they should aggro onto the turrets when they first land, and it can give you some time to like set up for defense, especially without pause and stuff. If I had a jogger with bionics, I might could run them up there. Yeah, it's a little dangerous. I probably still would choose not to, but probably. Pop out the door to lure in a change in royalty rather than 1.2. I don't know, yeah. That'd be a weird thing for it to be attached to, but yeah, I'm not sure. Whoa! We still have some wood wall up here. I never fixed that. So the alpacas are burning too, yeah. I can't believe, I thought I patched that so long ago. What? That could have been really bad. It's a good thing that got set on fire right now. Hello. Good night. Yeah, it was the original trap tunnel. I thought I had replaced the side with it, but yeah. Like when I put this, I thought I had closed that up, but apparently not. Man, we could have literally lost the game because of that. All right, there we go. Done. Ooh. It's fine now. Quest available. Assault job. Pirates set up a camp. Guard by 11 pirates. Provide 4 soldiers. You're out of your mind. Goodbye. Does anyone ever accept the quests where you loan people out? For me, it feels like it's imbalanced with it. I don't know if it's part of like maybe they require more people on the harder difficulties or something, but it always seems imbalanced to me. They want too many people. Like on that one, maybe if it was like one person and the reward was good, I'd be like, yeah, take 1 or 2 people. But like when we were doing the 20-year one, we had one of those where I think we had like 30 people at the time, 30 something people. They're like, can you lend us 27 of your colonists to tend to our fields for a month? And I'm like, are you crazy? 27. Anyway, it's a percentage of your colonists, but it seems like the percentage is too high. And don't they get upset when they get back too? I remember doing it a time or two, and I feel like they had a debuff when they got back. Tried a few times, never again. He wants you to provide 4 soldiers to carry out the attack. Send the shuttle, pick up the fighters, bring them to the attack site, take them home afterwards. They'll be fed en route. Yeah, no way I'm doing that. It's just too much risk for reward. Avoid those like the plague. Barely hang on to your colonists, that is, yeah. Starting by the way, Kurd. Fighting our territory really quick. Still down for it, yeah. So So it's not the exact one I was talking about initially, but any of those where you provide colonists to go do something, I just always skip. They were at the other colony. They were sometimes denied leg privileges. Camp loot. The only time I do those is if they're mechs. So if they're guarded by mechs, a lot of times you can just do them for free. As long as there's no proximity activator, you can send someone there, go around the mechs, do whatever you need to do, get whatever you need to do, and then just leave. But yeah, if it's pirates, no go for me. You like the camp loot if you do have enough time to prepare. All right, I think we should open this now. Before a raid comes. Red serums in a quest once, way early in the run. Haven't seen any more. Yeah, they're super rare now. That's the most most common way to get them these days. It's through quests, but it's not super common for sure. No, it doesn't work. I don't know who it was yesterday that said that still works, but we just tested it. It does not work. Crap. He's not friends with anyone. Rest serum and only ancient danger. Yeah, it's very rare in ancient dangers. The most common way right now is quest reward. High wealth quest rewards. Oh, okay. So don't actually release. You mean literally just leave the door open? Okay, let me try that. Oh, that's the mech up there. Thank you. I'm glad you're still, or I'm glad you're here so you can correct me with that. Okay, so put them in here. Leave the door. Open to the prison. Will people try to stop them when they walk out? As soon as he left the room, he auto-joined. So is it a mod that's doing it for you, or are we doing something wrong? He loves us too much. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I'm gonna check and make sure he wasn't just set to release automatically. All right, let's try it now. See what happens when he wakes up. I wonder if they're gonna attack him when he tries to leave though. I'm trying to get rid of that. Yeah, it was an auto join that I really don't want. So usually I just banish them, but that's a -3. So we were seeing if there's a way to do it where we don't get the -3. And Caldra said that you can basically have them escape, apparently, not release them, but let them escape. So I guess that's the difference. And we'll see. We'll see. If the mech cluster kills him. Yeah, I'm just wanting to test it, but if the mech cluster kills him when we get the colonist die debuff, I wonder. Anyway, I'm really curious how it plays out, so. He's just hanging out in there right now. Works to be crazy. Does he have a pathway? So you have to have other doors open all the way to the edge. So we're going to have to hold another door open. No, he has a pathway. He can leave here. He can go out the same way that's open to everything, yeah. What's the problem with releasing it? It'll auto... It's a colonist. It's not just a prisoner, so it just rejoins the colony. So if you set it to release, it just becomes a colonist. Because he was a colonist. So there is a path for him to come out. He's just not leaving, though. Weird. Let's do this. Do some testing. His prison's better than the outside world. Why not banish gives a -3, so we're testing. There we go. All right, we're testing if you can do it and not get any penalty at all. So banishing someone that auto joins colony is a -3 to mood for like 6 days. We're seeing if we can do it with no mood penalty at all. All right, there he goes. Off they go for science, and then we're going to check everyone's mood. So, yeah, you have to make it so that they can escape, basically. I thought he was just going to run over top of traps. It works. So you can't release them. You have to make it so they can escape. That's kind of crazy. All right, science has been done. My Uncle Dumbo died. You're missing a spine. You're worried about your uncle? All right. Yeah, it works. So you can get rid of unwanted colonists that auto-join without any penalty, not even a -3, by imprisoning them and then making it so they can't escape while not set to release. All right. Now we know. Thank you, Caldrus. Yeah. Got it figured out. Dialed in. All right. We got everyone back on to work. Reezy and Squid hooked up, got married, then broke up all within 1 year. Yes, they did. Dial M for monkey. I haven't heard that in a long time. We're not gonna want any more of that. Don't have to worry the chase by quest. Yeah, as long as you can survive whatever's following them, yeah. Just relaying info from another player. Oh yeah, yeah, no worries though. I'm glad you were here when I was trying it to clarify the not release, escape, which is a big difference. All right. So we want them to, we want to redo this. Change my mind how I want this set up. So we want them to enter over here somewhere. So let's actually remove these plans so I can redo this. So we want them to enter like here. Okay. And then we want this blocked. So a double door here. Okay. Is that also where raiders start before they even reach the kill box? No, we're going to burn them to death. We made a really awesome oven in our 20-year playthrough. We're going to make a similar one. Seen Oral Mech Cluster Targeter? Without mod. I've not seen one, no. So, all right, we have that open. They come in, they come around here. Whoever's lighting this on fire can come in, light this, close that door, close those doors, and done. Okay. Oh, I got rid of the zone. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, let's clear everything from this set for critical, and let's bring down raw resource granite blocks. Capture before they burn to death. So you can do that, yeah. So once they are all down, you can deconstruct part of the wall, and even do part of the ceiling on that side that you deconstruct the wall, and they will. A lot of them will survive. You can set this up even more so to take prisoners, and it becomes really overpowered because later in the game, enemies have such a high chance to automatically die, to auto down when they get hit with something that could be lethal, right? They just insta die. With Cassandra and Phoebe, once you get to 20 colonists, the population curve is so not in your favor that pretty much every single raider that dies through melee or hitting with or shooting or whatever, instant death. However, with this setup, you can literally down all prisoners without killing them. It's incredibly strong. Then you can just recruit whoever you want. You can take all the organs you want if you want to deal with the mood debuff, or if you have a mod to not deal with it. So you can do that. Yeah, you can set it up even more reliably to vent the heat by putting like more doors on the outside that you can go hold open really fast as soon as people start fainting, and then go in and rescue them. I'm probably not going to set it up to that extent, but it's a really crazy way to just get as many prisoners as you could ever want. And because later raids have so many people, if you do that, the odds of you getting some really just friggin' amazing colonists are so high because it's rolling so many colonists or so many pawns descend at you that you're going to run into some godly attributed pawns, right? So we're talking about not doing too much cheese. That one's pretty cheesy, but I probably won't do it to that extent. Not this time, anyway. All right, so down, up. Man, I gotta edit that some more. A little too much cheese. Lactose free run. Okay, they come in, they come down, they go up, they go around that. Okay, we need to block that. They go down, up and around, open, block that, down, up and around. Okay, that one's fine. All right. Got the double on the outside, which will eventually be plasteel, hopefully. Double there. All right, that should be all we need. It's muffler from a trader caravan with some nice stuff on it. Accidentally. There's a lot of people that use a mod that allows you to tell caravans, trade caravans, not your own. It gives you a trader spots. You can put that down and tell people that's where you want them to come to trade with, and it's a very quality of life thing. But the reason I don't use that mod, even when I do modded playthroughs, is it's hard for me not to exploit it. We were talking about on the 20-year run, and people were like, what? I never even thought about using it that way. But back when I used that mod, I would do things like, you know, a giant trade group would come in or something like that. And I was like, can you guys trade in our kill tunnel while this raid comes? Or do you guys mind going and trading out here in the no man's zone where there's 4 mech clusters? Trust us. That's where we always do our trading. You're completely fine. The mechs are friendly, and we would set them out there, and they would just go out and get slaughtered, and then we'd go pick up all the crap. So anyway, I haven't done that in a long time, but there's a mod for that. Our first scan is Jade. That sucks. Oh, what? We actually found some steel when I wasn't paying attention, but it's too far away. So it's not really feasible for us to do that very easily. It's a little bit too close to the edge of the map and really far away. So, oh well. Let the Jade rec room commence once more. All right. So let's have them do this. Could have made this more efficient, probably less materials, but you down a trader, Muffalo. What's up? And then you got back up, collected all the items. Oh man. During one of our attempts in the 20-year playthrough, we had a trade, 2 visitors come early on, and 2 visitors came. One of them had like a masterwork SMG, right? Not masterwork, excellent or whatever. He had an excellent SMG, 2 prisoners. We were still naked. We hadn't even made a bow yet. It was like one of the first, maybe the first day. And they show up, and the guy had like an asthma attack or something. I don't remember what was wrong with him. But he downed and he dropped the heavy SMG on day 1 on Naked Brutality. It wasn't biocoded or anything. I sprinted and grabbed their gun. It's like, that was such a good start. And then I think that's the one where Randy gave us the plague on day 2. And we did not survive, but it's crazy. It's crazy what you can get off the traders early game sometimes like that, yeah. RimWorld, there's a mod for that. Was it a social fight? I couldn't remember. Something, yeah, he was down in some way or another. Social fight with the second guy. I think you're right. I think it was a social fight, yeah. Had a very similar thing, like a day 2, and they dropped it from a social fight. Yeah, I think it was. I think Eboy is correct. Couldn't remember the exact reason they dropped, but they were only down for a second. Oh, they were a wimp. That's what it was. It was a social fight. They were a wimp. They got hit. They immediately went down, but it wasn't like a big deal. Like it was bruises or something, right? And so he was only down long enough for us to basically grab his gun. They didn't ask any questions. They didn't care. That was such a good start because of that, but Randy had other, Randy giveth and Randy taketh away, apparently. Seems like Randy does a lot more take a thing than give a thing usually, but crazy good start. Stower, one of the Imperial Guards of a social fight. Stower dead in the Empire hostile. Ooh. That's rough. Crash Land, your first trader lugging a legendary minigun. Sold everything to snag it. He had no clothes. His first 15 raids were a cakewalk. Like 3 tribals show up to your base and you have a minigun, a legendary minigun. Oh my god. Meat grinder for real. All right. So we're gonna try to hit the beds and the crafting with this, huh? So we're gonna move it. Let's go ahead and get the area ready for it here. Don't like having that one hole. Look at me holding an excellent SMG. Yeah. God. That reminds me. I haven't watched anything from Vice in a long time. I've heard that they're not as good as they used to be. But there was this Vice series where they went to places like Somalia and stuff like that. And they would interview these people, I mean, just crazy, like different world. It's a lot of it is really like disgusting stuff, really sad stuff. But anyway, in one of these, there was, I don't remember where, Somalia or somewhere. But there was this guy that was known, he was like a warlord, basically, and he would go into combat and stuff completely naked, like this big guy, and he just wouldn't wear clothes. And he, like you said, he had a machine gun and he killed so many people. And later in life, he became a priest. Like when they interviewed him, he was a priest. He'd given up that life, but God. Anyway, you talking about a naked guy roaming around with a machine gun. What do you think of that? I'm trying to remember which Vice documentary it was, but crazy, crazy stuff. Good days were the colonists burst out of their complex to kill the raiders, wearing human leather, toques, and nothing else. Anything like that, you just need to come up with your own ideas. For price reasons, it was to save skin because of how brutal he was. Yeah. That's what they talked about too, and you could kind of tell when they were talking to him that he probably wasn't actually reformed, right? So yeah. Our research on bionics is almost done. Then we'll make Sima's spine. I'd like to get, like I said, one more person that can do, did we say growing? Construction and growing would be ideal. We need to actually make some more food, speaking of. Sim is down. I'm basically building all the friggin' time. Saw a background story on him. At one point, he was following an old woman, telling her she must forgive him because Cassandra wouldn't take no for an answer. Yeah, it's crazy. Different world over there, man. So how does wealth impact the second colony? So each colony has separate wealth. So you can have a second colony that remains super small wealth and they'll never get attacked by more than maybe like 8 or so raiders. You just keep it really low. And that's what I'm gonna do so we don't have all of our eggs in one basket. Give us some insurance policy to win this run and rebuild if something terrible happens to this colony. We can even have drop pods set up so that if it's something insurmountable, we can jettison everyone over to the other colony and rebuild. Hey, the doggo is pregnant again. Guy in the local town center cleared on drugs across Bow a few weeks ago. Public walking up to him saying, it's better when you can hear the accent though. I can hear it in my head. So there's a roof on all that. Both of these are granite. Some of it's getting wet and some of it isn't. Interesting. All right, shelf. I don't know why I have both of these here. This is probably not needed at all. Can't imagine it is. So I'll just leave it for now, but I don't remember why I think I put this originally and then I was like, I need a faster door. All right, so here we are going to go weapons and Molotov cocktail and incendiary launcher critical. Did want to avoid the deranged crossover in. Yeah, it's crazy people were walking up to him. Okay. Now he wants... So there's a couple different ways to do this. Really curious if this is going to be long enough for what we'll currently get attacked by. Guess we'll be finding out. So we want a stockpile zone here. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of this. Seems like we don't need it. Yeah, this is the place to burn. Still on? Yeah, I'll be on until about 6. Okay, so clear all. Set this to critical. Raw resource. We're going to do wood here. Solar flare. Yeah, that's where we're gonna light the fire. Yep, yep. Let me bring that wood down for a little bit. Chunk spaceship, where at? That's pretty far away. Near the edge of the map. I don't know about that, Cassandra. Hey, the animatry grew back in a worse position. Knew that would happen, but oh well. I guess we'll try to do this without Psycasting this time. We used Psycasting a lot last time.
Community grows.
Firebrand. I think we're gonna follow Firebrand. We need to move that power conduit. Do we even need it there? I mean, we can just run it over here, I suppose. So we don't want that to blow up under there, catch fire, whatever. Yeah, that'd be really... I'm glad I noticed it. That'd be really bad. Let's get this finally done too. I'm sure that little bit of wood is bothering people for a long time. I kind of forgot all about it. Products are almost done. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn everyone off construction. And then we are going to do flooring, wood flooring. That should be more than enough, honestly. Start over in path. Any suggestion for what you should do next? What are you doing? Trying to do like solo self founds? Do you have any currency yet to build anything with? What kind of archetype do you like? All right. So what you do is you set up the floor like this, and then you cancel it, and then you forbid the wood. The reason you do this is because flooring will not burn as long as just wood, and having 20 stacks of wood burns the same as having 3 stacks of wood. So now we can light this on fire, and it burns longer and hotter than flooring, and it saves a lot of wood. I think that will probably be enough to heat this up. We're gonna test if that's enough for next time, and then go from there. So now that I didn't have anyone build the floor on accident, we can go ahead and change their work back to construction. Okay. I played once, you don't know much currency your character is worth, so you don't really what's going for. Okay, so some characters that are really good with little to no currency are ones that scale based on the level of their gems. And so that way you can just level the gem, you can corrupt the gem later on for an extra level, and then you can use a lot of defensive slots. So things like, especially your first time playing, things like Spellslinger. Spellslinger feels very smooth, it's easy to level with. You can do completely solo self-found stuff on it, and it gets really strong. You can get all the way into like the mid to like slight. If you know what red maps are, you can get to the beginning of red maps pretty easily, even on your first time with Spellslinger. So what I would suggest is checking out a Flame Wall Spellslinger guide. And what Spellslinger is it is a gem that makes it so when you use your wand for an attack, it also fires the spell that it's attached to, and in place of that, it reserves some of your mana that you can't use. However, using your wand, just a normal wand attack, takes no mana. So that's another thing. Like, you can play through without even having to worry about mana as you're getting through the axe. So if you like ranged and you like spells, Spellslinger is a great way to go. You can do many things with it, but I would suggest checking out Spellslinger if you haven't already. You also get Spellslinger pretty early. You get it at like level 24. So Spellslinger with fire, Spellslinger frostbolt, whatever. Spellslinger with a new move. What is it? Not reap, but the other one. Anyway, yeah. If you check out a Spellslinger, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. You also get Flame Wall really early, so you can use Flame Wall as your cast until you get Spellslinger, and then link Flame Wall into Spellslinger, and it's really crazy. A lot of fun too. Easy to play. It's not super tanky compared to a lot of builds, but again, you have so much damage just off your gem levels that you can put most of your other gear into getting tankier.
He will join us or die, Master.
Doy, thank you for gifting Splasho and stuff for their 12th month. I've heard that's almost a full year. Thanks, Doy. I appreciate it, man. Hierophant Totem. God, I hate that character. The old man. Totem is kind of, yeah. I don't like the Totem playstyle, but I know a lot of people do. Spellslinger feels good. It's one of those that can kill, like, 2 screens of enemies too. At least he has pants now, yeah. I hate how he runs, man. That's what I can't get over. He's running like, I don't know, he's got a stick up his butt or something. Just over and over. We got our bionics done. You're going to 69 gift subs and then you're done. Done forever. Income. I appreciate it, man. I can't believe you're at 59. All right, we can make that bionic spine. Yeah, totem, I don't like builds that are built around totems, but I absolutely use totems on bosses. So on physical characters, I'll throw down totem obviously for damage on the boss and getting maim or something on them. And then on my my caustic arrow character uses wither totem just to get the boss's chaos resistance down for caustic to kill them. But I don't like the playstyle of totems being your primary damage and mapping with totems. I know a lot of people do, but I just for some reason I just don't. It's like a lot of people like minion builds, and minion builds are incredibly strong. I don't really like minion builds either. Just not my thing. My wife loves minion builds, but not me. Not me. All right, Phelan, our cannibal. Let's go see what these guys have for trade. You love minions, Cthulhu Girl? Welcome back, Cthulhu Girl. Cobras. What would it be like to breed an army of cobras? We should do a playthrough like that. Name our settlement Cobra Kai. Train cobras. Jump packs. Psychic Animal Pulsar can absolutely save our lives in a lot of scenarios. But Shock Lance. We should probably get it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we will. All right, so let's see here. Aren't they in something else now? Sandy Lance, Shock Lance. Yeah, but I've never seen the orbital mech cluster targeting device. Yeah. I know it's in here, so it exists in the vanilla game, but in royalty, but I haven't seen it. Did I play Path on stream? I only did a little bit because it wasn't good for stream numbers at all. So I wouldn't mind doing it. I like playing it, but right now I usually just play it a couple hours before bed or an hour or two before bed, depending on the night. But yeah, the category is so saturated. I get no new viewers from it. Less saturated now that the league is almost a month in, or 4 weeks in, or whatever. Well, 4 weeks is almost a month, Adam. But yeah. All right. So our food, we should be good by the time.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Delve, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Delve. 7 months. That's almost a full year. 4 weeks. That's almost a full year. That's right. Thank you, Delve. Appreciate the support. I guess we can also just stop sewing that until we get a prisoner. All right, what's our next goal? We got this bionic spine made. Once that's done, we can get Sim back up and running. What's our highest quality bed right now? We have a masterwork bed. Let's change that to the medical bed. I actually don't know if without mods if it'll let us do this. Nope. Say it's reserved by Sim. Yep. We're gonna have to operate on her right there. I wonder if we could deconstruct the bed, or we could turn this into a prison then undo it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. That should drop her, right? There we go. There we go. Those late night pass streams, they're really fun to watch. Thank you, boy. Yeah, I might turn it on again. There we go. We got her moved over. Masterwork bed has a should have a little bit better surgical.
Our community grows.
So the surgery success factor on normal is 92. On this one is 106. There we go. Is that an I or an L? It doesn't. I can't tell. Thank you for the follow. Ionarch? Leonarch? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the follow either way. Much appreciated. So yeah, we're mainly waiting on that bionic. What's our next goal? We need to get a little hospital up. I'll probably just put it in here. We can actually make this the hospital. It's so much harder to get it. It's a lot harder to get it sterile if we have it connected. We'll just turn this into a little hospital. A general hospital. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you liked the stream. If you ever need more, I'm also active on YouTube. We've got tons of content and guides on YouTube as well for anyone interested in more RimWorld or other strategy game challenge runs, guides, all that good stuff. New video went up today, actually. So yeah, we'll turn this into a little hospital. We can always expand on it later, but probably need to do that before we do the surgery so we get the highest chance of success, because I don't want to kill Sim, and I also don't want to waste that spine. It's a lot of resources.
Our community grows.
A lot of resources. Tar, thank you for the follow, Tar. There's at least 20 years of content, yeah. Okay, bionic spine is done. We can also make there be a fast route into the prison from here. Okay. And let's just put a vent. I wonder if the enemies will actually aggro onto that. It's also going to heat this room, but I'm going to leave the doors open anyway. Check it out. Let's see what happens. If Sam was a transhumanist, it'd be perfect. Yeah. She's had such a rough life. Holy crap. She's 69 years old, though. Nice. Her mom crash landed. Her mom died of a heart attack. Sim has had like 4 surgeries failed on her. She's lost both of her legs. She got frail in her last birthday. She had her spine destroyed. Her friend died. Like, what? I don't know how Sim's still managing to exist. Honestly. Psychic Soothe on the females. Nice. Nice. People complain about their lives. Look at Sim, yeah. Surprised she has just kill everyone in her sleep. God, man, she's had such a tough time. Such a tough time. Good hospital bed. So now we're... That's actually worse than the Masterwork normal bed for surgery. But part of it's because of the room itself, right? So light is a big one. Room cleanliness. Yeah, there's no light down here yet. At first, for whatever reason, I thought this light was still reaching there. Obviously not, because... Yeah. Anyway. Cassandra's feeling bad now. We're pointing things out. Yeah. I'm sorry. 106, okay. So steel tiles are way less wealth than sterile, and it does make the room cleaner. So you can use steel instead of going straight to sterile. So you don't want the wealth increase and you don't have the silver or something like that. So steel does have a cleanliness multiplier of 0.2. I think sterile is 0.6. So sterile, yeah, 0.6. So it is better. But right now we're just gonna throw steel in here to mine some more. So steel is like the poor man's sterile flooring. It's greater value sterile flooring. Cape versus marine armor. So the armor I typically use and stay on is recon armor. And the reason why is the recon armor doesn't reduce movement speed, and I value movement speed a lot, even though marine armor is more defensive. Sometimes I'll put marine armor on like some melee people, but I try to just get recon armor that's high enough quality to offset the difference between it and slightly lower quality marine armor. So yeah, I usually do recon armor and marine helmets on, and then eventually cataphract helmets on everyone. Don't usually, yeah, I haven't really used the capes, so I haven't really tested it out. So Necktown, special trade request, 6 ear implants. Lexi, how are you, Lexi? How you doing? Jealous doesn't matter. Chemical interest, not as bad as chemical fascination. Nervous sucks. Don't care about the neuroformer right now, so nope. Let's go on Finn, welcome in. Okay, we'll get that done. We'll get this flooring in. Our first flooring. Keep trying to figure out what's OP about it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried it. It's up north. Ooh, okay. What do we got here? We got an auto mortar. Crap. They got to see the Minute on the Old Road on YouTube. I know I haven't seen him today. This might be the end of us. Set up. Man, if we can hit that, I can come out here and destroy this, but well, Come on, Kingman. Who's got the snipers? Oh, did we not set it to go here? Sniper. I don't remember who had it. So easy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Close. When does one of those hatch? When do the mechs hatch? What's your shooting skill? 13. Okay. It's destroyed. Gabby.
Our community grows.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Chair. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, chair. Oh, they went to prison. Okay, cool. Okay, it's gone. Get in here, Lunar. Expand. What are you right now? Walls. Let's see who can work. Are you about to have a breakdown? Ravenously hungry. Are you eating? You are. Okay, you're done eating. The granite wall. How long until these pop? 0.2 days. What is it? Lancer. Okay. No injuries so far. We lost the prison, but seems to be it basically. That out. All right. I think we're all right. Lunar. Yeah, thank you. We got this wall done. I think that should be okay. We have a couple turrets left up. Excuse me. Finish this. We need to reinforce that wall. I've had that plan there forever and just haven't done it. Surprised we didn't die there though, but not only did we not die, we didn't even lose anyone yet. There's still time, but all right. We should probably get another one of the sniper rifles sometime. Is there anything else I want to hold on to in here? I don't think so. Lancers, okay. Actually, Lunar, let's Lancers grab this. We're gonna come through the tunnel, right? Yeah. We'd actually buy some time and make them come this way. All right, let's do that. If there's anyone nearby, we'll do it. Lunar, can you get there in time? Close that. Is this open all the way? Yeah, it is. Okay. That'll give us some time to rest and eat. There we go. Clear the walls from out here temporarily because I don't want anyone coming in or coming out here to fix anything. That should give us quite a bit of time. Get moods back up and whatnot. Okay. Melee dudes the shield Oni turret. Infection in his paw. Well, there are flame turrets too, and I mean the shields will eventually break. So, and you would have to melee them, and turrets have a chance to explode. We had 5 people get injured in a turret explosion incident yesterday. So I mean, there's always risk with it. So just add a new category: pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Oh, new stream for me. New stream category for me. Can't believe they're actually adding that. I don't know why I keep forgetting about Lunar. Sorry, Lunar. If anyone's actually watching it. Live from the kiddie pool in the front yard. This gun charge lances are a little better. Yeah, they just can't outrange the turrets, so you have to get at a correct angle. But like you saw there, occasionally you can get the right angle to get what you need destroyed. Get the donation counter for hot tub stream going. King Min, what happened to your shield belt? Oh, okay, it's on. For some reason, I didn't see the meter at first. When will Twitch just add the thought category? Hey, you're not supposed to use that word. Here's how that works with their close on requirements for close on. Oh, on Twitch. I got you. At first, I thought you were talking about shield belts. Yeah. So Twitch's rule apparently is that you're supposedly not supposed to wear that stuff unless you're in an environment where that's what you're supposed to wear. And so that way you're not doing it for any kind of sexualized reasons, right? So if someone is in a pool or in a hot tub, then obviously in those situations, you're supposed to wear bathing suits. So then it's not against the rules. So that's how it works. It's kind of weird too, because you also aren't allowed to show your feet on the stream if you don't have socks on. But apparently, if you're at a pool or a hot tub or whatever, that doesn't apply because you don't wear socks during those, so it's okay. Am I getting at that we're gonna get a hot tub stream from me? Absolutely, yeah. So anyway, that's how people get by with it. The feet thing is real, yep. It's not their fault a random pool appeared in their room. I'm curious how Twitch played out. Yeah, I don't know. No naked feet. Like, I don't have socks on right now, so if my chair flipped over and my feet went up in the air, would I get banned? I don't know. Yeah, the feet thing's been true for years, yeah. Is this a challenge run? I would say so, right? It's 500%. Losing is fun. Naked Brutality. Random map. No pause. No mods. Seems like a challenge run to me. But no, like, specific conditions. You love how also a blow-up pool is now considered a hot sub. Yeah. Get paid for having your cleavage out. You be doing it too.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
All right.
We are building
5
an
subs
army.
closer to the hot tub stream. No. Bobo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. To Stev, to Mad for 3 months. Uric, FCRP, a real flesh person for 3 months. Thank you, Bobo. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. When's our next mech delivery? Random gift sub. Day 4. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You don't have any idea what that means? You haven't played RimWorld? So this is the hardest difficulty. Normally the hardest difficulty is 220% difficulty, but in 2.2, patch 2.2, they added a option to increase the difficulty through a custom setting to make it all the way up to 500%. So this is basically over twice as hard as the previous hardest difficulty.
You will join us or die,
from a raid
master.
standpoint, and then generally you pause in this game. Generally pause is a big thing and a smart way to play, but we're also unable to pause, so that's another big part of it. Flash person, thank you for the gift sub. Paying it forward from Bobo to Ty Burn. Burn, welcome to Sub Club. Thank you, real Flash person. I still think your name is a trick, though. It's exactly what a robot would name themselves. Someone gives you a sub, and that means you can't sub yourself, so then you have to gift a sub. Works for me. Thank you, Flesh Person. Appreciate it. So we're fine with them coming in here now, right? Okay.
Maximum level reached.
What's Satiable? They were tier 3. So thank you, Satiable. 35 months. Tier 3. Out of his mind. Thank you, Satiable. I appreciate it. Insatiable. Not the Insatiable D as we know them today. Changed his name. Satiable, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. Thank you, thank you. 2 more lances. Oh no. Cassandra. Oh, please don't let there be... Please don't let it be all Scythers. It's all Scythers. All Scythers. Scam train.
Maximum level reached.
What's that? That's the 4th tier 3 sub today. What? I've never had somebody in one day. I think that means we have like 7 people that are tier 3. Stuff thing for the 42 months. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with probably not. This might be the end of us for real this time. Stuff, man. Thank you for the resub. God, you've been here forever. Thank you, Stuff. 42 months. I've been streaming for longer than 42 months. It's ridiculous. Got nothing that you'll do your feet in your chest for the lads. Tier 3 subs for the foot cam. That's for the OnlyFans. Anyone wants a link to the OnlyFans, just type exclamation OnlyFans in chat. I think we might be dead, guys. It's the whoops all Scythers drop. Yeah, I know. Let's go chair. I can block the Scythers at the choke, but... And I'm not going to do a corner punch thing either, so... Fire, set it up. Should just run on normal maps until it hits. You are screwed, whoever you are. Zach? Pretty boy Zach, you are done.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Spent 2 minutes. Should you still make a profit? Baby Carrots, thank you for the 7 months. I'll read your message after this. Baby Carrots. Yes, Muffalo. Take him out. Insulting spree. Well, at least you waited to the end there, huh? Alright, whatever. Alright, we're not dead. We're not even hurt, but for now. But alright. So what happens? Baby Carrots, thank you for the resub. Came to stream to your resub notification and a hype train.
All aboard the hype train.
Let's do it, guys. Hyper trains is like Dragon Ball Z head trains. Alright, nice.
Our community.
I hate that it was all 3-ply unlimited. I hate that it was all Scythers, but thank you for the follow. Man, if we had not had that self or that auto join Muffalo, we would have lost. Thank you, Muffalo. We will remember you if or when you die. When you die. Alright, how long do we have on the next one? Half a day? That's alright. We'll just let them do their thing until then. We did lose Toe and Barracks. Toe and Barracks. Alright. Your IP modes, they're amazing. Yeah, I hadn't seen all of them. And then, whoops, I almost minimized my game by clicking on one. I think it's not brought back. Well, the thing is, we can just barely hit that one from this side. We can't hit this one either way. So we could finish that one off for the 0.5, as long as we have someone that's not super unhappy. I guess Lunar could do it. I think she's the one we took last time too. Do we have line of sight on it from like there?
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I don't know if we can get to that. Is that blocking line of sight? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get to that one. Just shy of it, but it's all right. One of them we can deal with. Smoke launcher, yeah. I don't think we have a smoke launcher right now. Unless enemy dropped one at some point. I don't think so. But there's only one more. We should be okay. We don't have any smoke pop belts or anything like that either. Anyway, we got one of them, so we should be able to deal with this. It's only a Lancer. And we got plenty of time before it gets to us. Darth Chaos, 41 months. Look at all these long time subs. How's it going, Darth? Thank you for the resub. No, there's no gun that outranges a turret in vanilla, unfortunately. Yeah, smoke pops and smoke launchers both work really well against turrets. You can just keep dropping smoke on your way to the turret. Well, let's go ahead and set it here. That way, if there is one, they'll end up bringing it there at some point. How long into that one? Not very long. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so after we kill those ones, we can actually go back out into this work zone. Curious, just rush it with melee with shields, and they're usually fine. We only have one melee person and one shields, and also turrets have a chance to blow up. So yesterday we had 2 mini slug turrets take out 5 people. So yeah, I'm not gonna risk at all. Granted, those 5 people didn't have any armor, but it took out 5 people. Yeah, so there's no reason to risk it. Way more risk than just killing the 2 lancers that come, so. Yeah, if we have smoke, we can do that. I don't think we do. Free steel. Well, they changed it. In 1.2, they make it so it only produces 4 total. Used to, I would leave something like this up permanently, and it would just be a plasteel delivery every day. But now it'll go inactive after 4. So. We need to change out some of these weapons. I think I came down here too fast. A little bit. Build a freezer and set zone for meals in the freezer and zone animals for slaughter next to the butcher table. Keep your puppy pack in check. That's a RimWorld. A 50-year-old bartender named Zach is being chased by 44 manhunting mega sloths. Sorry, Zach. If you enter from the top of the map, you're just dead. There's 2 clusters up there. Quests are separate from other events too, so Cassandra could drop something on top of us during that. So, 44 mega sloths. Yeah, if the clusters weren't there, I would take it, but I don't risk him coming in from up there and us getting the -3 on top of current injuries and stuff. So, wait, what was his bartender? So social, yeah. Royal Tribute Collector, huh? How do you do Ancient Danger diving? You can't settle to check the map. Go to options and go here. Maximum number of colonies and put it 2 or higher. By default, I think it starts at 1. So make sure you have this set, and then it'll let you settle additional tiles. Help, I'm being chased by mega sloths. I'm gonna die. Wow, that sucks. I got some hats to make. See ya. Let's hang up. He'll probably appear in an enemy raid later. What do I use to heat the flame tunnel? Little piles of 3 wood. So what you do is you put down... So wood burns the same temperature and length regardless of how many are in the pile. And without mods, you can't select how many you want in a pile. So what you do is you turn off everyone from building, you lay down flooring, and then they will come and they'll place the wood material for the flooring, and then you select all of it and you cancel it, and it'll just drop the 3 wood and all the little tiles, and it burns. So this burns the same as hundreds and hundreds of wood. Storia, thank you for hanging out for so long. Have a good night. You always micromanage the heck out of it? Yeah, it's a lot easier that way. I can show you a quick example in here. So what you do, go to work.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Sylvia, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Sylvia. Twitch Prime counts the same as tier 1. Helps financially support. I try to combine those words apparently. Anyway, thank you for the sub. Why not wood barricades? It's only 5 wood per barricade. Because this is 3 wood instead of 5, and it burns the same, and it's less wealth. Barricade is more wealth than just 3 pieces of wood. The other thing about pieces of wood over barricades is enemies will actually set the barricades on fire themselves, and they won't do that to the wood. So if we have enemies come through that we don't want to burn, then we just leave this like this.
You will join
But if you
us
have
or
stools
die,
or you
Master.
have barricades or whatever, even like scythers occasionally will come in and destroy it, right? So this is just overall more efficient. Dirk Darkly, thank you for the gift sub also. Paying it forward from Anonymous to Camo. Thank you, Dirk, and thank you again, Sylvia. Yeah. So I'll just show it how it's done up here, just to give you guys an idea. So just turn everyone off of construction temporarily. Go to flooring. Put down some flooring. We'll just do like 4. Dogs maybe are going to cause problems with this. And then people that are set to haul.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I don't know what's going on this week, but I appreciate it. King Loser, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, King Loser. No more ads here for you. Get to use all these emotes. You can spread the gasms across Twitch. Sounds weird, but you can do it. Anyway, thank you for those. Thank you for the sub. So you can wait till they do it, but I'll just force them to do it. All right. So once it's like this, then you just select it, you cancel it, and then you outlaw that wood. This will burn the same as like 4 chairs, 4 tables, 4 stacks of 20 wood, and it's only 3 wood a piece. Enemies won't burn it themselves. It's a really good way to set up like burning of bugs or whatever you're gonna burn. It's really an efficient way to do it. That's all you gotta do. All right. King Min back to construction. Me back to construction. Jeremy back to construction. Yeah, without it would be really nice if you could configure max stack size without mods. ABH, always be hyping. May go away. Twitch, but it doesn't go away in spirit.
All aboard the hype train.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to be able to do that, where you can be like, all right, only store 1 thing here. You can kind of do that by cheesing the caravan, but it'd be nice if you could just set it in the stockpile settings. WWJD, what would your Reezy do? Trade with Wasp, all right. Mechanoids are coming. Well, we don't have to worry about that, do we? We got some people here that can help with that now. Any clothing that we're never going to use, anything close to tattered or just a clothing type we're never going to wear, go ahead and get rid of. Anything that's about to be tattered, any kind of poor quality. I know they can't afford this. We will go up and buy some stuff. Don't need all these parkas. Where do we get all these parkas from? All those people we stripped during the winter that we killed, huh? Yeah, that would probably explain it. All right, now what do we want to buy from you? You're not selling components? It's unfortunate. Could buy some food, or we could just wait for the next traders. I guess we'll just wait for the next traders. We'll just get whatever we can from them.
You will join us or die, Master.
So let's just zero out these. We could buy some meat. Is it getting close to winter? Not really. We could also buy some pets. Like, we could have some alpaca. We could use them as meat shields again. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We'll buy these for meat shields. All right. This is also getting rid of some wealth, which is nice for us. Okay, cool. Joy, thank you for the gift sub.
You will join us or
Jamie
die.
Dejami for 30 months. What, Jamie? Thank you for paying for it already. A gift sub to Foos Master. Foos. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Doy. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support. What? It actually went around them? Everyone's over here and it's like sneaking in the back. Been awake since 11:30 a.m. yesterday. On purpose? Or you just like, oh god, I stay up till 8 a.m. playing a game. Now I might as well stay up. Been there a few times. Man, they're leaving it right after the mechs are heading out. Sure do miss defensive positions mod. Tunnels starts at the caravans, but yeah, it looks like that's where everyone gathers. Yeah, it's coincidentally, I guess. All right, I think that's the last one, right? Yep. All right. Phelan, are you almost over your life-threatening injury? Had your eyeball scooped out by a scyther? That sounds painful, I gotta say. It does sound pretty painful. Oh, we had an auto-join. Oh, come on. Depressive night owl wimp. And they are a relative. Oh, it's Phelan's son. Right past all the mech clusters. I guess they're just dead. Sorry. Who's taking care of this? Run, Jeremy, run! Okay. What, a useless son? Just like you? Aw, that's sad. That's sad. WWJD. Danny Burns sounds like a pyro. Who names their son Danny Burns? Danny Burns. Predictably named Jeremy. Joreezy. Not Gerald with a J. No, that's what I had assumed, yeah. Did I just say no? That's what I assumed, yeah. It's a weird thing. Speaking like that occasionally. You're rather confused me saying all the Jeremy names. Oh, man. Well, Phelan. Once you're over your life-threatening injury, you can go out and mine, and then as you're mining, your son will die. You thought they were alt accounts, really? They aren't. Who says they aren't? Well, Reezy and Jer both joined around the same time, so very close together. You guys have almost the same. Is death the best way to get rid of unwanted pawns? No. We've discovered a much better way today, but it requires us to be able to actually get them. So what we found out is what happened to Sim. She had her spine destroyed, and we're waiting for an opportunity to install a new one. Anyway, what you can do is arrest the colonists that auto joins that you don't want, and then make it so they can escape prison. Don't release them, because that undoes it. But what we did earlier is we had a pawn auto join that we didn't want. We arrested them. Once they were in the prison, we broke the wall open in the back, and then they escaped. They're like, aha, I get to get away. And they left, and we didn't get a mood debuff. So that's the best way if you have an auto join you don't want. By llamas? No, that wasn't what destroyed our spine. That was when we were getting attacked by mechs. By llamas. No, that was the mech attack that took her spine. As you don't want to escape the map in chains cross rabbit manhunter pack can happen. It's the best way to calm a llama down. Fires, etc. So it doesn't happen often, but basically we had an incident before where I had a wall zone that included the walls, and we had an attack come, I hit schedule, I'll put everyone inside the walls, and when I did, one of the people were outside the wall somewhere, and for whatever reason, they went to repair the wall at that stage, and they were on the outside. So they started repairing the wall on the outside. I didn't realize it until they started getting shot at. And so now I just don't include the wall. That way I can make sure they're inside when we absolutely need them inside to stay alive. Stream always makes me want to start another colony. That's the danger. Hey, Hairball, welcome back. Love the kill tunnel, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I can't take credit, though. But I will anyway. Try calming along once. Yeah, no problem. So that's the reason why. You could also just make sure that when you pull people in walls, especially with pause, that they're actually coming in, and then leave it on there for the repairs like you were talking. But Danny's dead. We're gonna get a -3 on everyone, and then Phelan's gonna have probably like a minus whatever it is, 20 or something. So Phelan, you're gonna have breakdowns here soon, so I need you to just make sure you complete this mining task before you have your breakdown. All right. No one tell Phelan that her son is dying. It'll make her unable to concentrate on her work. We don't want that. Oh, she's already having a breakdown. Fantastic. It's an easy one. So the reason that's good is she's going to get catharsis. So for 3 days, she won't even care about her son that starved to death out in the wilderness. Won't bother her at all. Did we run that? Okay. I just haven't built it again yet. Yeah, Danny's starving. Oh, Danny boy. Been watching the Darkest Dungeon Challenge, good stuff. Oh, on YouTube? Yeah, I finally was able to start uploading again today. I couldn't stream or make any content for a couple weeks due to some IRL tragedy. But anyway, new episode of content at least every day on YouTube going forward again. Daddy boy. Phelan is done picking out on food. Cool. Good. I like how we rushed for that bionic and we haven't used it yet. Don't worry, Sim, it's coming. We just got to make sure we don't fail the surgery. There's been so many things happening. Medical emergency. Yeah, whatever. I know, Danny's dying. What we can do? He's gone. It's gone. Hey, we actually lost some wealth. Went from like 128 to 115. That's good for us. All right, you're back. Hey, Phelan, you get back here. You can sleep when your son's dead. I mean, you can sleep when you're dead. That's how the saying goes. This isn't just normal wealth mode. Yeah, we're not on time this time. The last challenge we did was time wealth independent mode, timed mode. This one's just normal, aside from the 500% and all that good stuff. So, yeah, this is just a normal wealth mode. Yep. The time-based one is up on YouTube for anyone that's curious about that. We did a crazy run where we didn't care about wealth, try to survive for 20 years, and do both the launching, well, the royalty event and the ship launching event at the same time, and we managed to do it. It wasn't pretty, but we did it. Yeah, no worries. The time run on YouTube is how you found. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming over here. Still haven't found any resources close-ish. You as well? That's awesome. Wealth, who needs it? Actually, I'd like some wealth. Yeah. I'll take one wealth, please. One wealth, please. I'm just gonna have our new puppies. 4 days. 4 days. Meat Shield, are you gonna grow up soon? Algorithm working, yeah. That's one reason why I think I should. Thing to do differently in another tiny map challenge that was fun to watch. Seems like knowledge replayability. So there's two different things I was thinking about with the tiny map. So back then 500% didn't exist, so we could do a 500% tiny map. The other thing is we could do the tiny map without using mods that make the borders. That would be, I don't even know if it's possible. That would be insane. So we used a mod when we did the tiny map challenge that made it so that we could build all the way to the border of the map. We didn't build the whole border, but it allowed us for a little bit more wiggle room. If we didn't use that mod, it would mean that enemies can come in from any side and sappers would be able to break into our house. So I don't know if it's possible to win it if we did it with normal borders, because we have such a small building space. But those are two kind of ideas if we ever did another one. So there is a little bit still to do, but yeah, not too much. We could just do it, but disable sappers. Yeah, could do that, I suppose. Or we can just try it the other way. See what... We've done other things that we thought were impossible in the stream, right? So... It's so ridiculous. Just throw Jeremy in a, or not Jeremy, Danny in a shallow grave out here. All right, done. Booty buff over. Cool. The nomadic run, yeah, I just don't. So the challenges I like to do, obviously, are the ones that I would find hard or difficult and fun. And the nomadic one would be difficult for sure, but it just doesn't appeal to me. I just don't think I would enjoy it too much. So I've thought about it, and I've had people ask me to do it before, but I'm not gonna say that I'm never gonna do it. But yeah. Oh, we didn't move the other beds. Oh, that's fine. They're all getting hit by this right now. It's okay. Risk your life, get Danny's body in the ground, but wouldn't risk it to save him. I know, I thought about that after the case. I wanted him to die anyway a little bit because he had abrasia, and yeah, I probably should have saved him. 0% difficulty run? What would that even be like? So by the way, Prom. I think tiny map would serve well to melee. Only play through 2. That'd be tough. Oh, I didn't... Jeremy's sleeping down there in the meat tunnel. The meat tunnel. Cassandra, I want to use our new burn box. Can you help me out? Can you send us, like, pirates? Tribals? Something aside from friggin' mechs and animals? Have we had anything? Well, we had a siege, yeah. A siege. A wind squirrel parade. Yeah, just keep our wealth under like 10,000. How it got needed in civilization. Oh, yeah, it wraps back around. It starts dropping nukes on us. The pipes are calling. That's right, Danny boy.
Our community grows.
Well, we are basically out of steel to mine, aside from up here where the clusters are. Maybe I should get another one of these before we run out completely. Lady Zara? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Yeah, the nomadic thing, the other thing too, like the world conquering one, it doesn't seem fun to me. I watched Warren do it, and it took him like 1.5 years or something. And there were interesting parts, especially when he first started going off and attacking. But a lot of it was like, because without mods, the enemy settlements are so like minuscule. You just go in with like 8 people with power armor and high powered weapons, and you just wipe the floor with them. There's no like threat generally, and then you just like get food, recuperate a little bit, and then you go to the next one. And I remember that he had several streams where the entire stream was literally watching the caravan dot move across the world map, and I was like, I am never going to do this. I just do not have the patience. I thought that I thought that 20-year challenge was gonna kill me. World Trader. Yeah, maybe I should do that. We should start growing more drugs. I think about the Imperial bases. I don't know that. I don't remember. I feel like we did go to an Empire base when Royalty first came out, but I don't remember. I don't know if they've changed. Yes, we were going to do the trade beacon once we had this, and I ended up not doing it for some reason because I forgot. That's the reason. That's the reason. I need to move that out of here. It's dirty. Fall has begun. We're getting our double strand in time. Probably. That plus 18. Sim, I might risk the surgery on you even though we're not ready. I don't know that we're going to have the steel to make this room much better, Sim. 106%. Oh, please don't fail. Let's see, a 14, a 13. All right. Here we go, Kingmin. We're using some of our Glitter World medicine. We're watching the surgery. Fury Road. Plasma rifles and geothermal plants, but not cars. I know. No toilets. We can make spaceships, but not toilets. Come on, Kingmin. Sim has had such a hard life. She's had like 4 failed surgeries. Now she's in a hospital bed. It's good quality. There's lights. The room is a good temperature. It's clean. Thank you, Lunar. We got Glitter World medicine. Success! Welcome back, Sim. Her mom, yeah, there's been so much. Sim has had a really rough life. Dead. Hang on, that was only your mother-in-law, not your actual mother? Shh. Yeah. She's still gonna be super slow, but... Body dress is frail. No. Not with that mod. Oh my god. Come through here, please. You can heal it with Luciferium or with healing mech serum, but an actual prosthetic. Spines only help with bad back. Bunch of Timberwolves. Yeah, take them out. Oh yeah, no worries. My pleasure. Simmons had a rough license joining this calling. Hey, we defeated the mech cluster. We did it. You can tell because we got this defeated mech cluster at +4. We did it. Good job, Colony. Oh, let's go defeat another mech cluster. Let's defeat this one, I think. Triumphant guitar music. Defeated mech cluster ×2. Easily. Good job, team. Some of the steel and components gonna burn. Cassandra, could you make it rain? I'd appreciate it. Sim is up. Sim is up. Welcome back, Sim. Teamwork makes the dream work. Army of wolves.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
No, Adam, make it rain emotes. I should do that for like the golden emote. I should do that as one of the gold ones. We are protected right now. We have wolves to the south, wolves to the north. Ask her to slow down. You can barely see her on the screen. Yeah, look at her. 19% movement speed. Blazing it. Response to the Legend OnlyFans link. You won't be disappointed. Attack job? I've never had an attack job. It's planning an aerial assault on the camp, which is guarded by 16 pirates. She wants you to provide 8 soldiers. Well, hang on. I'm not great at math. Let's see here. I have 8 people. What's 8 minus 8? Can anyone help me? No, I'm not giving you my entire colony. Get out of here. We'll give you a shirt. It's excellent quality. It's 69. 17, -6. Can we interest you in some killer wolves instead? But that shirt, it's so excellent. Look at it. It's purple. We got some wolves for you. Wolves will take... Listen, Empire, these wolves will take out that... Whatever your problem is. Pirates, clusters. You name it. These wolves get it done. Maybe we should name that Ibex at this point, you know? I said I wasn't going to name it because it was just a meat shield. This thing has lived through like 5... More than that. It's lived through like 10 raids. It's been on the front lines as a meat shield for like 10 raids and it's still alive. Alright, it gets a name. Who's the next person that used channel points to name an animal? Fenris. No, get down from there. Won't fit, so just no, get down. No, get down. The legendary Ibex. There was a great name in the queue for it also. Let's take a look. Cat. No, you already have Meat Shield. It's a dog. Yeah, Meat Shield made it in earlier R-squared.
Welcome to the
Little boy. A little male puppy. A lab puppy. There he is. Now that we named it, it'll die. Yeah. It's like how it goes with fish. I used to keep like a heavily planted, like nice aquarium and stuff, and we get fish. And anytime a fish was named, like my daughter would name a fish, well, everything eventually dies, but you know, it would die soon after. It's like stop naming the fish. We got these go, so we can use it. Yeah, it's still with channel points. Yep. So you've already, yeah, you're in queue already, Hairball. Yeah, in line. Did Toe die? I think so. Yeah, Toe died, and so did Barracks. Emergency rations. Poor pets. The fish would forget their name anyway. Why? Why? What is this hair? Depressive slow learner. It's my ex-wife. How many wives did my character have? Scarlet? Kennedy? R squared? How many wives did my character have? Why do I care if she dies? Ah, she's dead. Bad time for you to fall from the sky, ex-wife. It was almost like I was the leader of a cult. Well, at the beginning of this, it was just my character, and like the first 4 people after him were all women. So, and then the tribals came and kidnapped the women. And then a man in black showed up. Doggest dog. Good name. All right, they should start pathing off the map here soon. Let's just go ahead and grab some of this other stuff. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. That way they're on the scanner more often. Or we'll just research some of the basic stuff. That way they can use the normal research benches as well. It's a dog world out there. Are you a woman or just really thin? You used to ask yourself the same question. Let's see. No, you're just a thin boy. Phelan is a male. Reezy's a male. Squid is female. Jeremy, male. I'm a male. Lunar is a male. And Sim is female. Kingman is female. All right, now we can open this again. Ooh, more power cells. As long as it's they can't burn. They are not flammable. What's with all the transport pods crashing? At least this one's not related to us, I guess. Ari. Steadfast. Jealous doesn't matter. Pyro. It appears like you've unfortunately landed and you're already dead. There's nothing I can do to save you. It's tragic, really. Absolutely tragic. We did everything in our power to save Ari. But just wasn't meant to be. Oh crap. I gotta stop doing that. Sorry, Jeremy. That one's hungry for blood. It heard someone open a door. All right, it's no longer hungry for blood. It's hungry to leave the map. It's the last one, so we can go ahead and put people back on work. Hauling animals back on work. Aside from the... Oh, we got a lab puppy. Another male. Can you give birth to something aside from males? Come on, lady. God. Hungry hippo. I want still a manhunter. Why haven't you left the map? Oh, Lord. That one's gonna try to eat me. Is it leaving? Can you path out of here? Man-eater news 11. Oh God, feeling I didn't have you pick up your weapon again. Where'd your weapon go then? Oh, I think it's, yeah, it's sapper in here. Alright, that's it. Sick of this dog, let's go. I mean, wolf. There's only one left, and it's just like... out for blood. Come on. Okay. You're working 6 days next week. Me too. It does suck though. At least you're guaranteed pay. So that's good at least. How are you liking it? Wait, am I misremembering? Didn't you just get this job not like super long ago? 8 hours overtime? Feels like it wasn't super long ago, but I could be just making it up completely. It's been 2 years? I don't know why I thought you moved to a different store or something. Weird. Was it different departments? Different hours? Are you doing deli at the store? I probably just made all that stuff up. I don't know why. Are you a different carrot? Carrot does change their name an awful lot. Just try to get into the indie rock scene. So I remember the deli. Been getting opening shifts more. Oh, that's maybe what I was thinking. Opening shifts, and for some reason I was thinking different place, not just different shift. Phelan, how long are you going to be upset about your... Oh, wait. Phelan, that wasn't your son. You are the son. That was your dad. I can read things occasionally. So we only got a -8. They're only going to be upset about their dead dad for like 2 seasons. Jade meteorite. Okay. We had 3 meteorites. We've had plasteel, gold, now jade. Major break on Phelan. Rebuffed by Squid. Your father was your friend as well. Let's clear all and allow meals down here. All right. Oh, what an eventful day this has been so far. A jade infused jade for the next year. Okay, apparently everyone that is a relative of our colony on this planet are in orbit. And they're just it's just raining relatives. Sickly, great memory is good. Sickly's good to have at least one. Creepy breathing causes social issues. Mining. Crafting. Are you already with someone else? You are, so I guess we'll save you and hopefully you don't join. If you do join, we'll use the trick of arresting you. Man, everyone's relatives dropping from the air. Would you like jades? Put some jade in your jades. You can jade while you jade. Thanks, Exhibit. Haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing all right. Alpacas don't get names until they survive a raid or two. All right, so we can finally get orbital trade ships. We need beacons down now. There we go. I guess I'll put one in here as well. Anecdote. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I didn't just drag that across, so whatever. Whatever. I guess I can also go ahead and remove these plans up here. The mech clusters are all gone. We're good on power. We're really good on power. I think we should set up hydroponics at some point. We just need steel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna eventually work towards getting like 3 hydroponics set up over here. Maybe 2 and 2. 1 for drugs. 2 for food, maybe. We don't even need that many. We're probably gonna try to get to about, I don't know, 18 colonists, let's say. Ever tried a Factorio? No, I still haven't. 18 colonists can survive off 3 basins apiece. So, how many basins can you fit in one? 24? Huh. And then a little wiggle room. So, yeah, maybe like 2.5. 2.5 of food and then 1.5 of drugs seems like a pretty good thing to try to get to. I've thought about speedrunning RimWorld. RimWorld's one of those that I don't really like how the speedrun is. Like, obviously, if people like watching it or enjoy playing it, that's awesome for them. But for me, I don't know. There's just no... I just don't like what I would have to do to speedrun it. Or, like, I don't like playing it in that way. Some games I do like speedrunning, but... yeah. Not too interested in it with RimWorld. I mean, I don't mind watching it, but for me, I don't think I would enjoy doing it. It is pretty neat to watch, but I know there's different, a couple different categories too, so it's not just the 5 tribals spreading out and trying to find the ship to repair at the very beginning and whatnot. Although that is the main category, I believe. Still, but yeah. Huh? That didn't get filled in, huh? I wonder if that'll actually reach. Betting it won't. We can set up some redundancy here too, though. Probably should do that. Yeah, let's just do it. That way, if the grid breaks somewhere, it doesn't break all over the place. We'll do it on this side too. Days Gone, one of the requirements in Windows 10, you have Windows 7. Time is kind of a lie. You can still play the game, but lately you've been finding more games that mean when it says you need Windows 10. You've heard that it's pretty bad. The port itself, I've heard good things about the game, but I haven't heard anything about the port yet. Because I have it on console. It's actually sitting over there, but I never played it. Maybe it's finally time to get this popped open too. Maybe. I can't imagine there'd be enough in there to really cause a huge problem. Let's clear this stuff out up north first, and then after that, we will open the Ancient Danger at last. At long last. How's it going, Northern? Welcome back. Iffy about that, but breaking maybe 2 out. Prisoner's being held, has managed to the radio, is being held at camp near a 1 under armed guard. Rescue her and she will join the colony. No, we let her go. We didn't want her. Maybe 2 joins. Maybe. Sorry, maybe 2. Hey, you guys remember when you accidentally imprisoned me and you accidentally let me escape and, but there's no hard feelings and now I really need you to save my life? You remember that? Ha, good times. Come save me. We're still in, Windows XP. Manabu remembers. Manabu remembers. Oh, man. We don't need this on this map. I'm going to grab it because we might make a second colony. I think that's going to be one of our goals tomorrow is to make a second colony. Apparently we'll have a negative moodlet and hate the other pun forever. Ton of social fights and everything. Enemies? Right? Yeah, rivals, enemies for life. That's right. Sim and I are rivals, right? We've been rivals for a long time. Look at that. Oh, wait. Look at that. We're friends. Sim. All it took was Sim having her spine destroyed and then being forced to talk to me every day in her vegetative, well, not vegetative, in her immobile states for like a year and a half. That's all it took. It might be Stockholm Syndrome a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Nah, I'm sure that's not it. Sim's my friend. You lose about 500 hours of your life when you buy Legendary Edition of Mass Effect. Yeah, I really want to play through that too. Might do it on story day after we're done with Dragon Age. So, you know, another year. So. Get the family pawn to kill their own dad. It's all fine. I'll just micromanage this a little bit because if we get an attack while we have people up here, we need to get them back real fast. My character's done so many questionable things in this run. What do you mean, Plank? What'd you possibly be talking about? What questionable thing did I... Plank's like, excuse me. You killed my sister and you stripped her as she was dying and started wearing her clothing. Hey, it's survival of the craziest out here on the rim, you know? You gotta be a little crazy to survive. Another year for Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I wonder how many hours we got left. I've streamed it for like 90 hours or something. So maybe we're like halfway. You guys like looking at this rock? It's thrilling content. Oh, right. I forced Plank to strip her, and then I put the clothing on. That's right. I took her weapon, too. Yeah, that was it. That's how it went down. Hey, I've committed so many war crimes since then, it's hard for me to remember. I can't be expected to remember every family I've traumatized in the rim, or on the rim. That sounds really weird. You know what? Either way. Alright, they didn't join. Nice. Gotta be a little Norman makes Bates to make it out of the rim. That's right. Norman makes. How long ago was Cassandra's last attack? It's about 6 days ago, so she's about to be off cooldown. So we might want to stop mining this here soon. She'll be able to hit us just about any moment now, actually. Yeah, we can wait on the golds. We might want to finish up the steel. That's a big node of steel, jeez. An affair? Adam tried to attract semi-salty Squid by describing her as a heavenly hill. Squid became aroused and agreed to be Adam's lover. Oh my god, I'm cheating on someone else again. I don't even know who Scarlet is. She's probably going to drop out of a pod any moment. You single people, try that as your next pickup line. See if you can relate someone to a heavenly hill. Apparently they will become aroused. If that's what you're looking for. Easy. Oh, I'm not saying you're easy, Squid, but I mean, you must be. Man, it's an AoE drop again. Oh no! I told you that she was coming off cooldown. Why didn't I listen to myself? Your heels are heavenly. Your heels. Lovely lady lumps. God, this quote. Get him, baby carrots. What do we got here? We got at least 4 centipedes. I think we're fine though. I mean, someone could die all like, you just never know, but we've had much worse. God, Sam, you're so slow. You're so slow. How wide is this? 13. Okay. Chat. Mistake you'll never make. Come the big boys. Yeah, I get set up for EMP grenades. This is not reliable. One more. Good. Still delivery. Like how they nap mid-fight. Yeah, there's all this fighting going on. Oh, I'm just gonna lay right here. Good time to take a nap. Smith's going well though. We haven't had a center drop in a long time. That's the thing that hurt us the most so far. I should probably start getting ready for that. We've been pretty fortunate that we haven't gotten that in what, a day and a half. So, man, we almost lost Squid and I. We were up here in the steel mines talking about erotic hills or whatever, and we almost lost our lives. Be careful. Gotta be careful. Solar flare. Why was Squid even up there? Oh, there was nothing to cook, so they were hauling. Okay. I see. They were following the directive that I've given them. That's why. That's usually the answer. It's like, why are you doing this? Oh, that's because I made you do that. Broke back Steel Mountain. That's right. Hey, look. No, get down. It's still alive. Good thing that solar flare didn't happen during the mech attack, so. Open the loot box after we get done with the steel. So after we get the steel mined and brought back to the base, and I'm gonna pop it open. It would be nice if the solar flare turned off the mechs, but it doesn't. Should it? I don't know. I'd be fine with it, obviously, I guess. All right. Let's take a peek at what's in here, shall we? Oh, your second shot. Here we go. One centipede guarding soothe pulsar, animal pulsar, a bionic spine. Are you kidding me? Luciferium. I can't believe there's a friggin' bionic spine in here. Sim laid on a bed for a year and a half while we researched and made a bionic spine. Might be some good colonists in there too. Yeah, let's take a look at this this sword too. Fast mover, calm thoughts. Oh my goodness. This weapon's persona has a sense of motion. It confers this onto the wielder, making them move 15% faster as long as the weapon is held. Super good. Weapon's persona is relaxed and steady. It whispers calming thoughts. This is one of the best rolls of a persona sword I've ever had. So whoever wears this is going to run faster and have a mood boost. That is such a good one. And then no one else will ever be able to wear it again. It'll be bound to them, but King Min, you're probably gonna get it. I don't know, actually. Might give it to someone else. Jeremy's nimble with a 9 in melee. It's really good. Take it and give it to my pawn. I'm not really good at melee. Got the same room inside a room. Yeah. Did you end up opening yours? Cassandra knew our future. That's so, man. It's so weird. You're too scared. I'll open it up. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a vase or whatever. Iron. I've never had an enemy inside of them, but we'll find out. Mech cluster. An EMI, so we have to take care of it. This means the turrets are going to be off for this centipede. What else is there? So EMI, these are walls. Countdown, 2.3 days. EMI works right away though, unfortunately. 3 centipedes. 2 drop beacons. Met capsule. No high shields or anything. Okay. I don't think there's an angle we can hit this from without destroying some of those turrets first, but Jeremy got a little burned there. Just a little burned. Just a little burned. Can we hit this? Not really. We can hit it if we destroy these 4 turrets. Mortars, but... The cluster, it's an EMI, so we have to take it out. It knocked all of our power out. Was it Reezy in the 20-year run that I let die on a mortar? Like, I left him on the mortar through his Luciferium addiction, and then he was running to go get the Luciferium, and he died like 1 tile away from it. Even with alternative fuel, as far as the power being out, yeah, it cuts out all power no matter what kind you have. If that's what you're asking. Can you create Luciferium? Not without a mod. Oh, we've taken out all but that 1 turret there as far as getting line of sight of it, so not bad. We should be able to line of sight this now, I think. I really wanted to... Oh, we got it! Power's back on before the mechs got here. Nice. What? Stream's broken. Is it really? Or, like, Twitch went down yesterday. I don't know if I need to... It says I'm still connected to my ends. Okay, glitch was redeemed. That's what I was thinking, but yesterday Twitch went down right about right now. Just so happens, Gurking.
Such fortuitous skill.
Yeah, someone used the glitch redemption. Yeah, it's a. And then I'm black and white afterwards. Yeah, it's set up that way on purpose. Yeah, it's a channel point redemption. So look at the channel point redemptions if you would like. But turret's back up just in time. Just in time. The glitch got everyone, even me, or a lot of people even. Yesterday, yeah, Twitch went down around this time, which really sucked. You died for the greater good. Oh, and Dark Dungeon, yeah. I think I'm resetting her shot on accident. Cassandra seems angry. Yeah. It's a good thing we got the slogging tunnel up. That's nice, at least. Good little nap there. Who is it? Phelan. Okay. Where is this? Up here. Who we have that's happy enough to do this without many problems? Oh. It's already on its way. Alright, well, I wonder if we can kind of yo-yo this thing back and forth a little bit. That's what yo-yo means, Adam. Alright. We'll find out. Slept for like 2 hours. Took a good nap. I don't know if I want to yo-yo it, actually. Nah, I probably shouldn't. Sim? God, she's so slow. So slow, Sim. 30%. Someday you'll have bionic legs. But not this day. Up early. Good dad. Kennedy. Glass of tea. Should probably turn the turrets off for this. There's only one of them. Let's see. Reezy, you're happy enough. When's the next one gonna pop out here? Got half a day, Reezy. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Got this. Good job. Bring it on home. All right, let's make sure we don't have any. I think I already did, right? But just to be extra careful here. All right. Now we can go in here and see what these are. Which way do I want to do this? What kind of blocks we got? We got plenty of granite left. Might be overkill though. Yeah, plenty of wood. Wood is replenishable. Yeah, let's do it with wood. You guys are gonna pop out on the bottom left, right? Bottom left, correct? Yeah, I believe so. Let's get the stuff brought in before it deteriorates any further. Not Sim, don't have her haul anything. We'll never get it. Okay. Do you want to put those here temporarily? Perhaps. Maybe. Artifacts, tech prints, neurotrainers. Sure. Sure, that's where I'll put that stuff for now. Okay. All right, and now we'll build some traps up here for when these guys pop out. That should be good enough, probably. Probably.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey, Bacon, welcome back. 32 months. That's almost 1 year. 1 year, yeah. 32 is almost 1 year, not 12. Your math's completely off. What the crap? It's only a year. Bacon thing where the 32 months. Appreciate bacon. Almost 12 years, yeah. I gotta decide if we're gonna use that flame sword there. Plasma is really good against biological targets. I mean, we are gonna use it, but it bonds the person that gets it, so I kind of want to put it on a brawler. We don't have a brawler. Hasn't changed my schedule. Yeah, had to do it. 120 years. That's a lot. 0.2 billion years since you first watched me. Yeah.
Our community grows.
Comrade Chocobo. Thank you, Comrade, for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, are you still there? Vin, I'll show you that there's nothing to worry about in here. It's just gonna be more of these steel urns, or just urns in general. That's all I've ever seen in these. It'd be interesting if it's not this time. Here. All right, let's pop one of these open. Oh, these are marble? No, he's building a marble one down there. Okay. Actually, you should stop with the marble down there altogether. All right, let's pop it open. Yeah, that time's just empty. Empty. Yeah, I've never seen them have enemies in them. Just either empty or like an urn. Results may vary, but that's all I've ever seen. We opened hundreds of those on the 20-year challenge. That's all I ever saw. Underwhelming, yeah. I don't know if they're supposed to appear to be like big columns or something, but you would think they'd be solid if that was the case. Nothing to worry about. We did get some Devil Strand this year thanks to the climate adjuster. Thanks, global warming. Thanks to global warming, we're gonna have red clothes. So you think the inner chamber is the worst? Oh man, have you guys seen there's this old kung fu movie from like the 60s or 70s? Or what is it, the 13th chamber? No, it's more than that. Oh, it's such a crazy movie. It's so corny, and it's like a really it's absolutely classic kung fu movie. Search for, yeah, Luciferium and Res Serum. Yeah, we did so much. 36. I couldn't remember the number. 36 chambers. There was a sequel to it that I never watched. I actually re-listened to that 36 chamber thing about 6 months back or so. It's not enough traps. Depends on who pops out, right? It's also the name of a Wu-Tang album. Wu-Tang. All right, let's see who pops out of there. Ready for your duties, Reezy? We're gonna hold these open temporarily. Why is Reezy always going out and shooting everything? Don't want to shoot stuff, don't be good at shooting. They are not enemies. Okay. Are you affiliated with anyone? Nope, because the Ancient Danger. Man, you guys are not very good. Oh, you have an immuno enhancer? It'd be a shame if someone ripped that out of your body. We actually are looking for someone that's good at planting. Saj is cycling sensitive. What? Get him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. What does he have? Yeah, it does have a gun. And now rescue him, yeah. You're being rescued against your will. The arm is getting away. The arm is getting away. Okay. So we might want to grab the plant person for our second colony. You're being rescued. Stop resisting. Don't you want rescued? They've heard about our colony. They don't want anything to do with it. Waking up from cryosleep. He's throwing up. He's trying to get his bearings, walk around, and 3 guys to run up behind him and start punching him. Telling him they're rescuing him. We're rescuing you! Who gets this marine armor? Well, it's got to be me, because I'm obviously the most important of our pawns, right? I'm the Naked Brutality starting pawn. Nothing bad can happen to me. Almost died on the first stream. So, Michael, welcome in. Welcome in. Mega Ross, MD. Will Ferrell doing that rescue? Yeah. Specifically, maybe his character from like old school for some reason. Spanish language news, here to rescue you. Oh, they got the recon armor. I should have grabbed that. Whatever. It's mine. Not getting third person. Hey, slave ship. Third person didn't have any gear that we wanted, I don't think. No. We don't want to recruit them. Jealous doesn't matter, but cyclically sensitive, capable of dumb labor. Nah. I'm surprised I didn't wander over here into this remaining mech cluster stuff, but. You got infection. Where's your infection? In your right ear. You got shot in your ear? Well, we didn't do it. At least, not this time. Hypersensitive, depressed Psycaster right now. Oh. Wasn't your starter, was it? It's just someone that ran through on you. All right, our first orbital trader is a slave ship. Okay. Phelan, our resident cannibal, will talk to them and see. Yes, Phelan here, the trader. No, the negotiator. We have no silver in the stockpiles to trade with. So anyway, let's check them. Trigger Happy's good. Optimist, good. Wimp, not so much. It's not a huge deal a lot of times for someone that's fighting at ranged. Overall, though, I wouldn't really take them. I wouldn't pay for them, especially them being 55. 23, psychically sensitive body purist. Psh, body purist. Get out of here, body. He already has a wooden foot. Yeah, we don't care about any of this. Hey, you guys want this revolver and this machine pistol and this machine pistol? All right. Do we not have any silver, actually? It might not be that we just don't have... Yeah, we have some silver. We just need to make sure it's in here from now on. So where is our silver being stored? It feels like it should be in here. It might be out on the map somewhere. Phelan with a corpse obsession. We haven't had one of those in a while. Who are you digging up, Phelan? Are you gonna dig up your father? Oh, there's no power to that. Good catch, thank you. I saw the line to the light, and for some reason I just thought that was to the beacon as well. But it was not. Let's do it there as a quick fix. Who are you digging up, Phelan? You're not digging up your father? Yeah, so the silver is in it, right? Yeah, there's some of it. And then there's some right there. And there's some outside for some reason. But who are you digging up, Phelan? You dug up one of the people that I sacrificed to save us from the turrets? Their name is Nope. Alright, so now it's connected. So now we would be able to do that. I might even sell the Luciferium, although we could use it to save someone's life. I don't want to get in a situation like I was in on the previous challenge run where I'm like just playing to find Luciferium. I don't know, you can like give it, you put it in people's inventory, make them addicts, prisoners, and send them away, and they'll come back with it, and you can down them and get it. But even that is like such a huge mess. I don't want to deal with it this time. I dealt too much Luciferium last time. I think we had like 40 people addicted to Luciferium. It was just god awful. Always feed it to a cow. Get a Thrumbo hyped up. Yeah, it was really crazy. It's like all we were doing was playing to find Luciferium there for a long time. Man, they give us a really bad deal on it, but whatever. Alright guys, it is 6 p.m. We have dealt with a lot of stuff in the Rim today, but it is time for me to wrap up the stream and get some dinner for me and my family. How often do released prisoners come back on the map? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the timing on it. They will come back with it in their inventory, but I'm not sure how often. And some of it's going to have some, randomness to it. So, an eventful day. Our first day with no deaths. I'm not going to have time to do it because I need to get to dinner. Oh, crap. I don't know when to do. What do you guys think about doing the giveaways in a way that I can set them up to be entered off of the stream, like a web page, and they can just be entered there, and then every time we hit the sub goal, I'll just add an extra role on that page. I can even have all the games listed on there, but because then it would be easier to do, and I wouldn't have to wait. I've waited too long now. It's already past 6. My wife started dinner a little bit ago. What? Someone auto join? Oh no, okay, it's them. We'll name you next time. If you survive with your ear. Yeah, I need to set something up. So, all right. let me save this for another event happens. Pretty eventful day on the Rim. Tomorrow we will be doing this same run again. Well, I mean, we'll continue this run. Today was all about setting up this tunnel, and it took almost the entire stream because we just kept getting hit all day long. All day long. Mechs and animals. Mechs and animals. I think we had the siege. I thought we were gonna die a couple times, but we did really well. We didn't have any deaths. Tomorrow our goal will be to get some hydroponics going, sure up the drop pod defense for any inner drops, and probably get a more reliable way to produce our own steel by scanning, getting more ground penetrating scanners. Also, one of my big goals for tomorrow is going to be setting up a second colony. That's one reason why I let this person join. We're probably going to take 2 people and go start a second colony on the save file. And then we'll have 2 colonies going at the same time with no pause. Should be crazy. Should be a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and save this and stop the recording though.